Testing, testing. Rightio. Yeah, just whack the bales on, that'll be good. So here we are for a beginning of a brand new week, and it's 6:01 p.m. and it is Monday the 11th of November 2024, and we're ready. Play ball. Toss was won by Good on Paper. They decided they'd have a bowl first. Tyler hits the first one on the offside, gets off the mark with a comfortable 2. Looks like we've got some more fans here. Actually, the Good on Paper boys had a bit of a word to me before the game, saying they tuned in last Tuesday and when they were at work in their office, and we were watching a replay of last Monday night's game, I think, and said they enjoyed listening to the commentary and watching themselves play on TV or on the phone or on the computer. That'll be run out, and we know it is. So the first wicket of the week. Yep, that's Anthony's going to put the bales on there, which he's going to do. The fridge light's still on at the moment. And Ben Cook bowling at the moment. He's bowling to Tyler. No ball off the pitch, and they'll get an extra run. Yeah, so last ball coming up of the first over. And this is Ben bowling to Mitch. Not a bad ball, hits it in the air, it's going to land safely, and they will get their couple of runs. That's the end of the over. So just the 2 runs off the first over. Good start for Good on Paper. And sorry, who's the bowler this time? Ryan. Ryan? Right, play ball. Actually, Ryan was the one who I spoke to. Off the foot would have been a wide, but it hit his foot. He was the one who actually told me that some of the boys last Tuesday watched a replay of their Monday night game on the WACA. Anyway, he comes in the bowl, and it's a full toss, and he hits it on the leg side, and the keeper is there, and they get through for a couple. Ryan said he's been working on his bowling since then. He must have thrown in a few helpful hints along the way, maybe during last Monday night's game. We'll see. But Tyler, side net, back net over the head of Ben. And they pick up 4. Sachin walks through the door. He's playing for the Top Dogs there on the MCG. And hits that on the leg side, and there's a fielder there. And they get through for their 2. Last ball. We've got a game on the MCG that Cruz is umpiring at the moment. Looks like it might be Tiger Troops and Top Dogs. Yeah, he hits that in the air, and there's Anthony. He fumbles it, but he keeps it off the net, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, swap in, so I don't know whether there's a game at the back at the moment, and oh, there is, so something's happening there as well. Seb, is it? Or Seb, Sebastian. SEB, is that right? Oh, Sam, okay, yeah, play ball, yeah, Sam Cook. This will be Ben's brother. Anyway, Tyler gets 2 runs. Yep, so there is a game down the back, and Ethan's umpiring that. And it's Jim's Cricket and the Spartans, and it hasn't started yet, but it's about to, that game. No ball off the pitch. So a couple of runs for the Dirty Hacks. And that's the team that's playing Good on Paper here. He bowled no ball off the pitch, so yeah, it's a couple of no balls in a row. Not overly inspiring, no doubt, but that's what we got. As Sam's about to bowl again, and wide ball this time, so it's all going pear-shaped for this bloke. There's 2 no balls and a wide in consecutive deliveries is not good bowling, as we know. Last ball. And we don't miss out on a little bit of a derogatory. No ball off the pitch, that's absolute shit. That's the end of the over. So you bowl 4 in a row, you're going to cop the wrath of Was in the commentary, and that's no exception. Who's the bowler here, please? Jerry. Alrighty, play ball, our mate Jerry. And he comes in to bowl to Tyler, and it's an in-swinger, and it beats the bat, and there'll be no run. Yeah, we'll have a young Jerry batting, probably playing for the Northie later on tonight. I believe we've got that game again, the Northie. And that's the leg side, he lets that one go, and rightfully so. Every time the Northie play, it's one more week closer to their next win. They've had one. They've been playing for quite a long time now. They've only had one win. Anyway, they played well last week without winning. That would have been out there, but they missed the stumps. Tyler gets 4. So we'll be seeing how the Northie go tonight. As I said, they played a good game last week, even though it was a credible loss, I reckon. They'll be still looking for a win, though. Might have been good on paper that knocked them off, actually, last week, I got a feeling. Anyway, last ball. 4th over of the game. It's 20 degrees on the button as he comes into bowl. And it's going to be a leg side. We call that, and that's the end of the over. So, yeah, 8 coming from that. And 29 after 4 is a pretty decent start here for Dirty Hags. Who's Scott? Still coming to terms with the players' names for the good on paper boys. Play ball, but won't take us too long to settle in on that. He bowls, and well bowled, and Tyler had no idea whatsoever, and played all around that really, and an easy wicket as it turned out, clean ripped. The keeper's just putting the bails on. He's done that pretty well considering he had gloves on at the time. As the bowler comes in to bowl to Tyler, he hits it into the offside and picks up a couple. Our mate Jay, I had a few words to him just prior to tonight, and he's at the back there just sort of sitting there with no mates at the moment, just watching on. As he comes in the bowl here, and it's a no ball full toss, which is too high, but he's going to be run out at my end, and he's going to have to stay here. Yep, so a clear-cut decision that one was as well. And there you go. This time the keeper takes the gloves off to put the bails back on. That seemed to work even more easy for him, which is understandable. As the bowler comes in the bowl here, and hits it in the air, and that'll be out caught by Ben Cook. Last ball. So that's 3 wickets in the over so far for Scotty. He's on a hat-trick. And all of a sudden the score's gone backwards all the way down to 16. Hang on, dead ball. We need the bails on again, boys. It's usually easier if one of the fielders do it, perhaps, going forward. Because it's difficult when the keeper's wearing gloves to have to keep putting the bails on all the time. Anyway, a bit of friendly advice as he comes in to bowl short. He hits it well. The keeper is there. He hits the stumps off again, but they don't run. That's the end of the over. And there we go. It's worked straight away as Ryan comes in to put the bails on. And he's doing it. And he's almost got it sussed. It's not an easy task that sometimes it seems. But yeah, he's done it. Well done. And this will be Anthony, the bloke we do know fairly well. Play ball. He's going to be the bowler. Yep, and he's on his way to bowl to Tyler. And hits it beautifully off the back foot, and it's misfielded down there by Ben, or Sam it might be. Might be Sam, that one, yeah. And it went for 5, so handy runs for the Dirty Hacks. As Anthony comes in to bowl. And that's clean ripped him. He's played right across the line, has Mitch there. And the ball was well pitched up. And you missile hits is basically the strategy there from Anthony, and it came off a treat. He comes in to bowl again, and this time he gets a little bit of bat on it. It's an inside edge. The throw comes in, and I reckon it might be just in, and we give him 2. I reckon not out. They're just having a little bit of a look there to see if no, so they're not going to. Might come back to that because I thought that was relatively close. So yeah, we'll just we like to be honest and upfront about all the decisions when we're umpiring, irrespective of whether they're reviewed or not. Last ball, Super Ball, and my feeling was on that one that it was actually quite close, and I sort of gave the batsman the benefit, but we will see how it ended up. He hits it in the air, and he almost takes the catch, but not quite, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, they end up with 20 runs in the partnership, and just bringing up this other relatively close one. And, oh gee, there's going to be nothing in it. Oh, it hit there, and he was in. Have to go to I'm going to check a couple of cameras on that. It was really tight, let me tell you. One, there we go. Let's see if we can see if there's any impact on the stumps. No, now there is. Where's the bat? No, he was in. Actually, yeah, it was in. Yeah. Although I will check the new camera as well, because it was still pretty tight. Got a pair of Joneses out here, Braden and Steve. Play ball. So I won't give up on another one entirely yet. I've checked a couple of cameras that confirmed that I was correct in giving it not out, but I might just have a quick look at the trial cam. There we go. This is Ben bowling to Steve, and he keeps it out nicely. That'll be Ryan doing the fielding, and they get 2. Let's just have a look and see if this is any different. No, so definitely in that other one. There we go. So we did the right thing, and they did the right thing by not reviewing it. And it was a good frame or so, but still relatively tight. Right, Ben bowls to Steve. No ball off the pitch, so we give him that one. And there's 1 ball to go. Yep, so no one's been robbed yet with regards to any of the decisions so far, but gee whiz, we've got a long way to go before we get to the end of Thursday night. Full toss, but I don't reckon it was too high. The tap's a mile off, but they get 2 anyway, and that's the end of the over. All right, so yeah, we just let them know how that we went with that close call in the first pair. Play ball, it always reassures the batting team, or any team, if they thought about reviewing but don't, and then find out that it was the right call by the umpire. That at least, just lets them know and makes them feel a bit better about themselves. Of course, if it goes the other way, and I tell them, they're obviously a little bit annoyed. Out of his crease as he hits the full toss to the back net, and they hit it for 5. Yeah. And when we're wrong and it's not reviewed, I still come clean, as people would know, having tuned into the commentary over the last few months. Leg side. Yeah, anything that I think might be close and worth a second look, I try to get a peek when I get a chance without holding the game up, obviously. And that would have been a wide, but he hit it. And they get it through for a very comfortable 2. Last ball, good start for this pair. Gee whiz, they've already got more runs in 9 balls than the first pair got in 30. As he bowls. Full toss, no ball off the pitch, end of the over. So, when I say full toss, it was it probably bounced just around about the crease line off the pitch. So, wide or no ball, take your pick. Sam Cook. Play ball. So this bloke bowled 3 no balls and 1 wide in his first over, and that's a good ball. And they get a dot ball. Yep, so if you're looking for a much better over here than he did he served up in the his first over, wouldn't be hard to improve. Full toss. Now it wasn't a high one, and the batter gets through for a couple, almost a collision between batsman and bowler there, but all is good. Yep, Shaz is behind the counter on a phone, but I think someone's coming to buy something, so she'll have to interrupt that for a moment. That's actually hit the back net on the bounce, and that'll be 5. So he got hands to it, or a hand to it did Anthony, but he just sort of helped it on its way. Yeah, Matthew Bauer just buying, I think, a drink or some lollies. He bought some lollies. There you go. Matthew Bauer from the Tiger Troops. No ball off the pitch. Last ball. There you go. And now Shaz is back on her lonesome there, able to around the wicket to look at her phone for a bit longer. That's a shocking ball. It's a wide. It's gone. Yeah, it's going to be counted. End of the over. So they weren't running, and it was a wide ball when it went out of the net, and therefore we pay the wide. Yeah, big week coming up again down here at SEMA Sports, and apart from the fact that we've got, I think, 4 games tonight, Wednesday, Thursday, and 3 tomorrow night on the WACA, another game on the MCG. Play ball, this will be Jerry. We've also got the Accountants Day on Saturday, so that'll be something to look forward to as he bowls, and he gets a little bit of an edge on it, and it goes into the stumps, and that'll be out bowled Braden Jones just quite, I've got to tell you. And not only have we told you, but we've told everybody that's down here and anyone that happens to be tuning into the YouTube that at 6:15 p.m. on Remembrance Day, we remember that Braden Jones got out bowled. I won't forget. Anyway, he comes in the bowl here. Out of his crease, a high one, but it's not a no-y because he was a long way out of his crease. They get 1, and that's what we pay. Yeah, over the wicket, Accountants Day, so he'll be busy working probably between, I don't know, roughly 10 o'clock in the morning till about 3 in the afternoon, or thereabouts is usually what's happened in past years. And I'll be umpiring alongside a couple of absolute legend people, none more so than Andre. Andre Ferreira is going to be umpiring that day. And yep, you can't wait to get here just like me. 2 runs there, last ball. And of course Pete Cahill, yep, back from somewhere. He's over the wicket, he's going to be also umpiring. So we're going to be in for a treat. No ball, too high, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I don't know whether we'll have the YouTube going on Saturday or not. We might. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't, but we'll see. And we'll be able to have a bit of fun with that. So everyone will dress up, and all the accountants really love that. They've done it for a number of years running. Play ball. And I reckon it would be, this could be easily the 6th or 7th year in a row, if not more, that we've had this event. Might be more than that even, maybe, yeah, and big day it is. They love it. Yeah, so a big working week for me, and I love that. So he comes into bowl here, and it's going to be a wide. He lets it go at the last second. Almost looked like he was going to play at it. Yeah, there you go. He just says he was, but he pulled out at the just in time, and we paid the wide as you do. And he hits that nicely on the leg side, and there's Ben. And I actually reckon it's just in, but you want to have a look at that. Yeah. So this is pretty tight. He was dragging the chain a little bit. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Braden? He doesn't know. That might indicate that I could be in a spot of bother here. We'll see, because Braden says I don't know whether I'm in or I'm not. So let's just see. He should make it from where we're at. Oh, gee whiz, I reckon he's in by a hair. So look at that. The bat is just in, and almost an argument for between frames, but I don't think it's out. And we'll just go back and just make sure. Yeah, same. Yep, so not out. So the slightest of margins, and 2 runs to Steve. Yeah, you would have made it easy if you had a run properly, but as it turns out, you've just made it. So we get the first review of the week correct. And just to put that in perspective for people, that's 5 runs last ball. I'm sort of looking at whether it was possibly between frames or not. Well, the stumps weren't absolutely smashed, but they were hit fairly well, and the bat was sort of just in, so there may have been wide, end of the over. There could have been an argument for between frames, possibly. It's sort of one of those iffy ones, probably. Anyway, based on the fact that the stumps were not impacted until the bat had made it, we had to uphold the decision of not out. Play ball. All right, this is Anthony coming into bowl, and good ball. He lets it go. Didn't like the look of it for some reason. So Anthony bowls this one leg side, and that's the right call to make. We give him a re-bowl. I wonder if we could have got a better view on that other run out there from the other end, and we will just have a quick look. Wide ball, so a couple of ordinary deliveries in a row by our friend Anthony, and that'll be re-bowled as well. Yeah. As Anthony comes into bowl in the air, and he takes the catch, and they did cross, so it'll be Steve Jones on strike. Yep, so yep, that's where we're at there. It's not the end of the over. They've still got 3 balls to go. There's Anthony bowls to Steve James, and he hits it nicely on the offside. And there's Ryan, does the fielding, and they pick up 2. Yeah, so just in that one for Braden. And not out. That'll be home. Last ball, super ball. But yeah, that one, if I look at it from the bowlers, then it actually showed that the stumps were absolutely destroyed and he was only just in, so it could have been between frames, that one. And that'll be end of the over. Yeah. Yep, so the between frames actually means that, and it's not conclusive, but it actually does mean that there's a slight possibility there that had the camera been sort of 100% accurate with the frame rate compared with the 95% that it is, that it may have actually been just out, but we'll never know for sure. Anyway, we call it as we see it, and I've explained that as best I can for those that are watching. This is Callum, and I don't know who the other bloke is. Who's the other guy? Tom. Yep, so, yep, Tom, all good? Callum and Tom, yep. All right, let's go. This is Ben Cook bowling, play. And he bowls to Callum, and it's a wide ball, and we make the call. Yeah, I reckon it was wide. Anyway, I don't know the bowler or the person at mid-on, that was Anthony, were overly convinced, but looked pretty wide to me. Anyway, 75 runs on the board here for the Dirty Hacks. Yeah, in the air, and there's Ben, and the tap is good enough, and it doesn't hit the back net anyway, so they get 2. Just a little bit wide of Ryan there, who stuck the hand out trying to catch it, but wasn't able to. Gee, that's a shocker. It's a no ball too high, well and truly over the batsman's waist. In fact, it was over his head. Last ball, Callum, the non-striker, suggesting the batsman should have had a swing at that, but I don't reckon he was expecting it to be quite that high. It would have probably been a wide as well, but it was a full toss that he hit into the side net for 2, and that's the end of the over. So Ben's ended up with 1 for 20 off his 3, and this partnership off to a start of 8 runs in the first over. This will be our mate Ryan bowling. Play ball. Yep, so in comes Ryan to bowl, and so down the leg side, sort of a full toss again, but he hit it and he gets his 2. That was Tom. He put 21 in, but it won't be 21, it'll be only 2. It'll slip there. Deadrock's bowling on the MCG. How exciting is that? The batsman will be excited. Anyway, Callum, gee, what sort of a shot was that? That was a nothing shot, and just poked at it. It was just a very slow delivery, pretty much on line, and the batsman never even looked like playing a conventional cricket shot there, and he's paid the ultimate price, -5. He goes for a better shot here, and there's Anthony. It's well fielded. He would have been cactus. He missed, and they get 2. You got Liam and James batting there for the Tiger Treats. They'll be enjoying the prospect of facing Deadrock, although Dan Peters is bowling. Now that's a no ball off the pitch, and that's not particularly good bowling, Ryan. He's been practicing, he told me, last ball. Yeah, didn't work on that occasion as he comes in the bowl here. And a much better ball, and he does hit it on the leg side, does the batsman. He jumps over the ball when he runs, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. So Ryan's ended up with 1 for 25. Yep, so what's that? 2 for 45 between Ben and Ryan, and that's more than half the score. Play ball. This will be Sam Cook. Full toss, no ball, so it is too high. I give it to him. It actually hurt his glove there, so he's had to wear that one as the batsman hit high on the bat, and it sort of jarred the hand, I reckon. He was shaking his glove. Anyway, he got 4 runs, and I'll make him feel a bit better about it probably. No run there. 88 on the board. Yeah, Justin Davies is there at the back there. Yep, dressed the same way that he is every single week. Only change that he ever makes is when he plays for the Fine Legs, and they have an orange shirt. That's a third ball coming up, third ball. Yep, so he wears the green tank top and then the orange shirt when he plays for Fine Legs. But I reckon he wears that green tank top underneath the shirt when that's the case. He's told me he does that. It's 2 runs there, last ball. There's a review on the MCG. They've given James out stumped. I actually caught the end of it, so I don't know, but I know Jesper. That's off the leg. End of the over. I know Jesper looked confident. And Cruz is the umpire and doesn't get too many wrong, so you'd expect him to be right. They're all watching it quite intently to see whether he is right or not. But anyway, play ball. And he bowls, and he hits it in the air. And oh gee whiz, he jumps right over the ball there pretty much, as Ben, I think that was. And they get 2. And he's still doing that review, is Cruz, so it might be a difficult one to adjudicate on. As he hits it down the other end, they back him up and they get 1. Yeah, it looks like, I think it was out, so I'm pretty sure Cruz has just confirmed that he made the right call. It might have been a bit closer than some people thought. He comes in and does the fielding. That was Ben, and they get a couple. The bowler comes in the bowl here, and he hits it well, but there's a chance of a run out, a big chance, and it's going to happen. And it'll be good night nurse for Tommy there, and he's been run out down at the bowler's end, last ball. Yep, fairly evenly poised, it's probably fair to say, this game at the moment, I reckon. 90 runs off in the 16th over is not a bad result for the batting team. Nice shot there by Callum. In comes Ben. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so 19 after 4 for this pair, and Jerry's got pretty good bowling figures. He's got 2 for 12. Yep, he'll be all right with that, I reckon. Yep, Scotty will be bowling next. Play ball, so our mate Scott comes in to bowl to our mate Callum. And a no ball off the pitch, so yep, not his greatest moment. But these things happen. We can forgive 1 or 2 here or there. Anyway, a little bit short, but he hits it on the offside, a little bit uppishly, but safe enough. They get 2 more. Yep. Matt Wise having a bowl on the MCG. And I can Liam hit it for 4. Anyway, that beats the bat, and don't really know why it did, because it was only a sort of fairly slowish delivery, and it was there to hit really, but the batsman wasn't able to do it. He bowls this one, and this time he does manage to get a little bit of bat on it, but not a lot. He gets enough to get 2. Last ball, they get it up to 98. See Jay at the back there, arms crossed, and he wishes he was either playing or having a beer, probably. He's doing neither at the moment, and they get 2 there, and that's the end of the over, so he looks a little bit bored, to be honest. I think Jay's come down here hoping that he might get a few games, and I think he played 4 games in a row on Wednesday night. He absolutely loved it. So yeah, he's pretty keen to come down here and play whenever needed. Play ball. This is Anthony. So this will be the last over of the first innings. Leg side, and we paid, even though it's gone out of the... Oh no, it's come back in, has it? I think it went out of the net and came back in somehow. Anyway, they get a wide and we give them the re-bowl. It's 6:29. We've done pretty well for time in this first game. Hits it straight, could be run out. Oh gee, not only has that not happened, but the fielder's completely misread that entirely, and it's gone through everybody and gone for 5. So yeah, you're going to cop a little bit of razzing there from his teammates, I reckon. And rightfully so. Anyway, no run there. Yeah, it was, the run out was well and truly on. I think he was looking at... obviously took his eye off the ball when it mattered and missed the ball entirely. Cost him 5, which really in reality cost him 10. Anyway, they get 1 there. Yep, 108, 2 balls to go. As Anthony is bowling to Callum here. And leg side it is. It's gone out of the net again, but it's going to be paid as a wide with a re-bowl, as neither batsman was running. And we've still got that fairly big hole just down at the bottom near the zip there, just to my left if you're facing from my position looking out towards the game. Around the wicket. So on the TV screen just to my right. That's it. Anyway, bat there, but they don't run. Last ball, Super Ball. Sheree looks like she's sorting through all the netball bibs for tomorrow and tomorrow night. That'll keep her occupied for a bit, I'd say. Full toss. I didn't think it was overly high. That's the end of the over. Can I grab the ball, please? Can I grab the ball, please, Anthony? If they can get the ball down here, I'd be pretty appreciative. Here we go. We're going to sort it out. Thanks, Scott. All right, so we swap the balls over and we go around the grounds and we go to the MCG first to see how Cruise is going. And the Tiger Troops a medium sort of score. They're on 85 runs, but they've only got 3 balls to go in the innings. The last 2 pairs have done a good job. The first pair only got 1, and that's why the score is only a mediocre total. Scotty bowls and Liam hits it for 7, I believe. That'll help. Yep, 92 all of a sudden. They've got 2 balls to go. So we might just bring those 2 balls to you since we've got a little bit of time on our hands here. Scotty comes in to bowl to James, and he goes for the big one. He hits the top net. There comes Scotty, a chance of a run out, and Liam will be gone. That'll leave him with 87 with 1 ball to go. Before they bowl that ball, we'll go to the Bay 13 and tell you that Jim's cricketer in deep hook. They're on 34 in the 16th over against the Spartans, so they're going nowhere in a hurry. And they hasn't been going all that well for Jim's cricket just recently, unfortunately for them. When they play their best cricket, they're actually a pretty good side. Anyway, Tiger Troops ended up with 91 off their 18 overs because they got a 4 on the Super Bowl. Yep, Scott Haysbroke, 7 for -7. Our mate Scotty from the Top Dogs. How good's that? 7 for -7. That's fantastic. Jim's cricketer got it up to 39. 1 ball left in the 16th over. Anyway, we'll leave those scores for the moment, and we'll try to keep you updated throughout the evening. And we'll move on with our game here as we've got the Cook brothers coming out to bat. Ben up this end and Sam the non-striker. It's going to be, yeah, g'day Ben, yeah. And we're ready to go. Play ball, this will be Tom, I reckon, bowling. Yeah, right arm around the wicket it would seem. And he moves in now. And yeah, it was a full toss. It was sort of a bit 50-50-ish. And we just give it 2. And we had a couple of balls sort of around that mark, I reckon, in the first innings where I sort of showed a little bit of leniency to the bowler. So a bit 50-50, but consistent. And that's what people tell me they want from an umpire when they're playing this game is consistency. That's what we try to deliver if we can. Anyway, that doesn't go anywhere. And, well, it's definitely out at that end, and it may well have been out at my end as well, but we let the play finish as it was quite tight. You got one bloke leaving, the other guy arriving, and it made it easy for me just to give it out on the one at the bowler's end. And we won't need to worry about checking anything because out is out. There's 1 ball to go here. He bowls and batsman hits a nice drive, but he could be run out, but he's lucky. End of the over, they get 2. The reason he's lucky is because that drive came off the net and hit the stumps, and then ricocheted away and left Braden with no real chance in the end of running them out. But had it not hit the stumps, Braden was there, and he probably would have run him out by a long way. So they're a little bit lucky there, good on paper, but they'll take it. This will be Mitch, I reckon, play ball. Yeah, so Mitch and Tommy, we don't know all that well for the Dirty Hacks, but we certainly know all the other 4 very well. A couple of runs there, getting to know the good on paper team more and more as each week progresses. He bowls, it's short, the batsman hits it in the air. Steve Jones sticks the hand out in hope more than anything. It was never really going to take the catch. It was a fair weight wide of him, so it wasn't a missed opportunity really. He just stuck the hand out, but yeah, it was nowhere near him, to be fair. It was a bit of a token gesture of an effort. Anyway, the bowler comes in to bowl to Sam, short, hits it nicely, and there's Mitch, couldn't take it cleanly, and they get 2. Sorry, that was Tom. Tom was doing the fielding, Mitch is the bowler. Last ball. Yeah, they're the only 2 that we have to concentrate on here in terms of making sure we get the names right for the bowling team. There's Callum, he doesn't take it cleanly, they get 2, that's the end of the over. Your beauty. And yep, Braden Jones shouts out Tyler, and that means Tyler come and have a bowl. He's been wicket keeping. Play ball. As Tyler comes in, it's short, but and sort of skids through. That would have been out if that hit the stumps. The non-striker was sort of watching the fielder a little bit there, and then he didn't slide the bat either. So he would have been all over for him there if it had hit the stumps. It didn't. Good ball, so it's inside the line, just sort of misses the leg, but a good enough ball. So it definitely wasn't a wide. We can use that word definitely in that instance. I'll let you know when it's iffy. And don't worry, there'll be plenty of times where it'll be iffy. But that wasn't one of them. They get 2 there. This is our mate Tyler coming into bowl to Ben Cook. Short, hits it beautifully. A good chance of a run out though, and that will be good night, Nurse. Yep, absolutely pack your bags because you're on your way, son. And nothing short. Just the one review so far tonight in the first innings, which we happened to get correct, although it was arguably a between frames job, so we won't celebrate it too much. No ball too high, he was in his crease, that's why he gets the call, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so there you go, swap ends, yep. 11 runs after 3 overs, so that's a decent start probably for both teams. Maybe the batting team will be looking to build this up a bit though, because they are still chasing 111 to win. Play ball. Here's Braden Jones bowling left arm around. Full toss, but not a high one. Misfielded by Tommy, and it ricochets for 3. Braden tried to keep it off the net, but wasn't able to. He was hoping that Tom was obviously going to do that for him. Didn't work out that way. In the air, but safe. And Braden does the fielding and they get through for 2. Looks like Matt Bauer might be having a bowl on the MCG. Bowling to Dan Peters, as this is a full toss but not a high one. It ricochets off Callum and it goes for 5. That'll be good news for good on paper, as the other bloke's down the back. Right arm is going to change to right-handed bowling here. Comes into bowl now. And it's on the pitch, he hits a nice drive, and that'll be 4 more, side net, back net. Rounds of applause there by the good on paper teammates watching these 2 bat. Nicely played again, well fielded, and they get 1. That's the end of the over. That was a really good over there for good on paper. 15 runs came off that, expensive for Braden, and all of a sudden 26 after 4 looks pretty good for them. Callum. Play ball. Hinchy's just walked through the door. He's on his phone. He's about to go into the office. That's a no ball and a wide. So we'll go with no ball, but it really doesn't make much difference. It's 2 runs. Yeah, great to see Hinch here. He's just walked through the office door on his phone as he's come in. And that'll be a good ball. It's on inside the line. The running here's not very good. And I reckon this is out, even though he might want a review. So you want a review? Yeah. So they are indicating they want the review. I reckon this is good night, Nurse. I really do. And we will make sure of it by checking it. But I reckon the bat may be in the air, and I reckon he'd be short anyway. So we're going to bring it up and see what we get. There's Braden. Stumps are broken there, and the bat is probably a 2 frames short, I reckon. 1, 2, yeah. 1.5, so it's out. Yeah, no, as soon as they make contact of the bails, it's So as soon as you see the bail move, that's automatically good enough, as long as they come off eventually. But the other bail probably was off anyway. So anyway, definitely out, and we stick with the call. Play ball. 2 for 2 we are in this game so far. And he takes a one-handed catch, which is a cracker. And he can come back. So well done there by Callum. Caught and bowled. All of a sudden, he's on a hat-trick. And what a nice catch that was by him as well. Struck by the batsman. No, so leg side or no ball again. So he's on the hat-trick there, and it's all got a bit much for him. As he's bowled an absolute dog shit of a delivery on the hat-trick ball. Anyway, smacks that, side in bat net, but there's Braden, and he takes the catch, and it's ended up being a very good over there for Dirty Hacks. That's the end of the over. And gee whiz, how good does Callum's figures look? He might have bowled that one wide, which wasn't terribly great, but he bowled a no ball on the other one. But he's got 3 for -11, so he's going to be taking that. Play ball. So he gave us a mixture, but overall you're going to be taking 3 for -11 without a doubt. Steve Jones. Bit of outswing, plays it nicely. Braden is there, does a good piece of fielding. He probably should have hit the stumps. He's a little bit annoyed with himself for missing. He probably had a bit more time there than he actually realised. Didn't probably have to go for the flick there. He could have steadied himself. But anyway, he did well to keep it off the net, and they only get 2 there as well. Scores on 18. So the first skin's 20, so 3 more needed, 3 balls to go. As Steve comes in to bowl to Ben. And he hits it in the air, and it lands in front there of Tom. He keeps it off the net, which is important for the Dirty Hacks. And they only get 1 as he comes into bowl. And yeah, played it nicely off his body, and only the 1 run though. And so it's last ball, super ball, and the skins here are tied at the moment. So yep, any score will do for the batting team. A wicket will obviously suit the fielding team. And no score probably, keeps both teams with a chance going forward to it, because the next skin would be worth 2. But I don't reckon it'll be a dot ball here. I reckon it's either going to be runs or out. We will see. He comes in the bowl and he hits it straight. And there's Braden. He keeps it off the net. They get there. 2, end of the over. So good on paper, pick up the first skin. Yeah. There you go. None for 7 for Steve Jones, and 22. I've got a bit of a mixture from that pair. They started slowly, they then came good, and then there was that over of Callum's with the 3 wickets that sort of pegged them back a bit, and they come out with 22, which is sort of relatively average to medium sort of a skin. But nevertheless, that's what we've got, and the new pair come out, Anthony and Ryan. Right, the skin's worth 53. Play ball. Braden Jones is going to bowl again. Left arm around. So you see it. Play. And he bowls now. And Anthony hits it nicely. And the non-striker's too slow off the mark, to be fair. And he's got no chance of making his ground there. And they run him out. And that won't be too exciting for Ryan. He's been run out without even facing a ball. Leg side. Yep, so worse than a golden duck. But he picks up a wide there off the first ball that he's actually faced. So he gets 2 credited to his name. He hits it straight, and he needs to get going. And a little tap there with the foot by Braden, but they only got 1 run out of that. Mike Owen having a bowl on the MCG. Again, Anthony hits it nicely. Here's Tyler. Again, Ryan's just dragging the chain a little bit when he's running between wickets at this end. And even that one would have been fairly tight had they hit the stumps. They didn't. He plays and misses, and that's the end of the over. That's a much better over for Braden. His first over didn't go too well, but that was a maiden over. So now all of a sudden 1 for 15 off 2 doesn't look too bad. Tommy. Play ball. So this will be Tom, and he's bowling to Anthony. One for Anthony there. Yep, Shaz still doing a sterling job there behind the counter, sorting out the bibs, the netball bibs for tomorrow's junior netball and senior netball of a night time. Yep, netball's huge down here on a Tuesday night. And hits that in the end, should be caught, and it is. So, yep, you can stay here, Ryan. Yep, so that wasn't the shot he was looking for, but it's the shot he gave us. And he's It's cost him 5. Things are looking pretty good at the moment for the Dirty Hacks. As he comes out, it's a shocker. It's a no ball, far too high, and an easy couple of runs. Matty Y hits a 2 on the MCG. And it looks like Ben Cook's going to go and buy a beer from Cherie at the counter. That's a play and a miss by Ryan last ball. And in fact, he's bought 2 beers, has Ben. I don't reckon he's going to do a Graham Brown, though. I don't reckon he'll be drinking them both. No, he's given one to someone else. Might have been his brother Sam, I reckon it was. There you go. 2 runs there, that's the end of the over. There you go. It's, he's already done more for his brother than what my brother or I have done for each other over the years by buying each other or buying a beer there for him a few moments ago. Play ball. Yeah. And he's very lucky to get away with that shot, and it's gone in the air and landed safely. And they get 1. Yeah, Graham Brown had bought those beers, he would have been drinking them both, and they probably almost would have been consumed by about now if he had have done that. That's what he's capable of. That's out. I know this is gone, and I don't reckon he'll run a review, and he's not going to. So, yep, that's a wicket. Yeah, Graham Brown. I haven't seen him have a drink for a little bit, but yeah, when he does, he's in fine fettle. Matt Saliakis walks through the door. He'll be playing in the next game for Crackerback. And they muck it up there in the field, and just the 1 run there. Anyway, still things going very nicely for the Dirty Hacks. I think Sachin might have hit Justin Davies for a 7 there on the MCG. As Mitch comes in the bowl here, short. And Anthony plays it over the top of Steve Jones on the offside for 2, last ball. Yeah, Rob Christale has also arrived for Crackerbat. Yeah, that's a good ball and a pretty good chance on a Saturday. No, I reckon that's in, even though he was slack running, but I reckon he's home. End of the over. Yes, no, maybe? All right, yeah, you wouldn't have wanted to wait any longer to review it than you have. I reckon this is just in, but I must say the batsman dawdled, and he sort of made it interesting, which is why the bowling team have decided to have a look at it. But yeah, I reckon it's relatively close, but I still reckon he makes it. Yeah, but not now. It's not. Yeah, no, it's going to be home, so it's good. It's comfortable. You know, he was dawdling. He had the bat in the air a couple of frames out from making his crease, but once he crossed the line, he got the bat down. And when you look at the actual replay, it's a good 2 frames in. But because he was dawdling initially, it sort of gave the fielding team a bit of a confidence to review. Play ball. Anyway, so 3 reviews done and dusted tonight, and leg side there. And there'll be no run. Yep, so we're 3 for 3, which is a good start for the week. And looking to increase the number of right ones and keep the wrong calls to an absolute minimum, if not non-existent. But anyway, we don't usually get through an entire week without making some blues, but it'd be nice if we could. We can get through the occasional night without doing it, but we don't seem to get through the entire week without having to change some calls. But we'll, anyway, we'll see what happens. Gives you something else to strive for. Anyway, that's not out. Last ball. So this gives you something to, you know, as I said, strive for as an umpire. Try to get through a faultless week. Imagine that. Don't reckon I've ever had a completely faultless week ever. And that'll be 1, and that's the end of the over. That's okay. Yeah. So this will be. This is Mitch? Play. It's either Mitch or Tom, and I've still got them not 100% right, I don't reckon. 2 runs. Is this Tom? It's Mitch, is it? Okay. There's a chance that I got one of the earlier ones wrong, but anyway, we'll go with it for the time being. We might not have. What's that going to be? 3 to Anthony. Anyway, this is Mitch, and we know that's true. The keeper just told me. That's in the air, but it's going to land safe. They're going to go for a second run here, and they're going to get through. So they get 2 for that. And the score's on 35 here. We're in the 11th over of the innings. There's a couple of the North Beach battlers have rocked up, and that's going to be run out, which is not good news for the batting team, but that's just after they'd made their 2 runs, all of a sudden they get out on the next ball, last ball. And that actually happens quite frequently in indoor cricket, where they sneak an extra run and then they get out the next ball. It's a fairly frequent event, I reckon. Anyway, last ball. And he bowls, and he hits it in the air, and Braden is there, but it doesn't really make any difference, and they get 3, I think, end of the over. So I don't think it actually ended up hitting the back, but they got 3. Did it actually hit the back, that last one, did it? Oh, it did. Okay, right. You couldn't tell from this angle, but we'll fix it and give them 4 for that last one instead of 3. And it was confirmed by both batting team and bowling team. Play ball. So when that's the case, then that must be the right result in the end. Steve Jones hits it straight. No, I reckon he's made that. I reckon he's in. And I don't think they're going to be checking that one. Sevy Mills is here, and Nick Smith, and can't recall the other bloke, but it is somebody that I've seen and umpired before. There's a bit of outswing. He plays that nicely, does Ryan, and he gets it away on the leg side for 2. Now mate Steve Jones bowling right arm around the wicket to Anthony. Full toss, his head came out of his crease, and they get 2. It's got down to 19 degrees, so it just dropped a degree in the last sort of half hour or so. Doesn't seem to have made any change in my life, but just happened to notice that on the laptop. 2 runs there. Last ball coming up here. Cherie's multitasking at the moment. She's still sorting through those netball bibs, but she's also on the phone at the same time. So, and she's probably breathing as well. End of the over, 2 runs on the Super Ball. So that's at least 3 things that she's doing, as all of a sudden she's stopped doing 2 of those things, and one of them wasn't the breathing. I reckon she's still doing that, but she's no longer doing the bibs, and she's no longer on the phone because she's serving Lank Daddy from Pocket Cup. And gee, what an experience that'll be for Sheree to have that privilege, no doubt. Lank Daddy, what a great bloke he is, as is the entire Pocket Cup team. Yes, mate. Probably. I haven't counted them. Tyler, I don't reckon he's bowled 1 yet. Oh, when did he bowl? Which over? Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, you're right. He has bowled 1. Yep. So, yep, no worries. Right, we've got Jerry and Scott play ball. Yep. So this is Tyler bowling his 2nd over. And an outside edge, and there's Braden. The batsman would have been well out if they hit the stumps. That didn't happen, and they get a run. Anyway, this batting pair are going to have to bat out of their skin if they're going to get up for good on paper here. Nice shot by Scott. There's Callum. I actually reckon that's out, and he'll probably want to check this, I reckon. You want to have a look? Yep, you've got 1 review left, and this you won't have any left after this one, because I reckon this is gone. Yeah, we'll have a look, and anyway, it's going to be right under our nose, and here it comes. And we're going to check a couple of cameras here, because it's arguably is. I tell you, the worst result for me is between frames, because it's. Hang on a minute, we haven't made a final decision yet. Okay, if it hit there, you're definitely out. I'm just having a look to see whether it has. So I'm looking at this to see if there's any impact. I reckon it's hit that bail there because that's lit up, and I reckon the bat's on the line at best. Yeah, so I can conclusively give it. It was arguably between frames from the keeper's end, but the full length camera, I reckon, has saved the bacon in terms of getting the call right. Play ball. Anyway, they all saw what I saw, and there's no arguments, which is good, and that's the beauty of having the reviews. No run there. As he comes in the bowl, and it's short, no ball, it's over his head, and I'm paying that every day, and I do. Gets an outside edge, and not out, and that's the end of the over. End of the over. Right, play. So this is Tom, and he bowls and hits it on the leg side. Here's Callum. That'll be good night, nurse. Yeah, absolutely gone by a long way, and there won't be any review here. Gee, I don't know about that other one. Play, yeah, keep going. Oh, that's bowled him. So that'll be out. No, it won't be out. No. Nicely struck. There's Braden. Good fielding. They get 3. Would have been out if it hit. Last ball. And that is the end of the over. Play. Steve James, that'll be good night nurse as well for the batting team. This time it's Scotty that's going to be wearing the wicket. Nicely fielded by Steve James, and a wicket for Callum. Not out. They get home this time. They get 2. It would be Jerry that's got the 2 runs there. And this could be out, possibly. Oh, he misses the stumps. Oh, Braden Jones. It won't affect the result of the game, but nevertheless, he was right there, and he found a way to not hit him. And they get 3 there. Last ball. He bowls, and he beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Right, looks like Tyler's going to have a bowl. 3 overs to go in the game. Play ball. It's 6:59. And he bowls. And he plays a nice shot. He's got to get a bit of work to get there, though, and he wouldn't have made it. If that hit the stumps, he would have been all over for that batsman as well. Anyway, the throw missed, and they get 2. He bowls. Scotty short, and yeah, almost... it was sort of up there. I didn't think it was quite a no ball, but it was a tight one. and we give them 2. No one's complained, so must have been sort of around about the 50-50 mark. That one beats the bat, and there'll be no run. Yep, not going all that well at the moment, obviously, for this pair. -2 is all they've got, and 4 overs in nearly. As Steve Jones is having a bit of trouble putting those bales on, and he's needed a bit of help there. Another bloke's come through to help him out, and that would have been probably Mitch. I think that was Mitch. It's either Mitch or Tom. It's one of them. Still not too sure which one Mitch is and which one Tom is, but everyone else we know. Third ball. Wide, and we pay that. So that's the end of the over. They get an extra run. End of the over. So Tom, Mitch batted with Tyler. So anyway, play ball. This is Braden Jones. The ball's left-handed, and the batsman Jerry hits it on the leg side, and they pick up 2. And yeah, nicely struck, but there's a filter there. Oh, very tight. I'm going to go with no. Do you want to check that one? No, doesn't look like they're gonna. And we'll just double check that as well. Oh, this will be going. That's a good night, nurse. Yeah, absolutely. He hits that in the air, and it's going to beat everybody, and that'll be 4. Last ball. Yeah, it was in that other one. That'll be out court, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so end of the over. And that other run out a few moments ago that they did not review, we ended up getting it right with the not out call. Either way, you can face the last over, or first ball of the last over. Right, play ball. Steve Jones to finish with. Yep. And yeah, I reckon that's okay. So just inside the line, he sort of moved across, but I thought it went over his leg, and just inside the leg side line. As Dean Demos is here, and Craig Weed is as well. And yeah, the next game, crack a bat. That's going to be run out. There's no an absolute living certainty that one is as well. No reviews left for the batting team at the moment. Yeah, Dario's here. So crack a bat. We've got them next. Not out. No, that's home, 1 run. And crack a bat will be playing the North Beach Battlers. And we'll be bringing you that game live in a few minutes, just so if you're interested in watching or tuning in. As he comes in to bowl, and off his leg, they'll get a run. That'll be all it'll be. Last ball, super ball. Yep, so a nice, comfortable victory, it's fair to say, coming up here for the Dirty Hats. Last ball, super ball, he bowls, and he hits it beautifully. And he's going to be run out, and I know it is. It's absolute cactus. And that's the end of the over in the game, and great shot to finish with, but it's actually cost them 10, which means it really was a 24-run turnaround. Doesn't affect the game, but nevertheless disappointing to get run out off a 7 like that on the last ball of the game after such a nice shot. We'll be back soon with the next one. Right, so we're just about ready to start the second game. Dario's going to open the batting. Don't know if that happens very often. And yeah, North Beach battlers decided to bowl first. They won the toss. Sevi Mills is going to be bowling. Play ball. Here we go. Sevi starts off with a shocker. It's a no ball off the pitch. And I reckon Sevi will be disappointed that they're bowling first, because it means you'll probably have to wait at least 18 overs before we see something really good from this bloke, because he is a very good batsman. But we saw what his bowling can be like with that first one that was off the pitch. Oh, we do like Sevi, we really do. As he comes in to bowl here to Dean Demos, and Dean comes down the wicket, and it ricochets off the fielder. And I think it went for 5, didn't it? Yeah. So they pick up 5 runs there. Yep, Sevi 9 runs off 3 balls. Comes in to bowl to Dario. And yep, that'll be a very comfortable 2. Greg does the fielding. Last ball coming up. Sevi Mills on his way to bowl to Dean Demos. Shocker, short, bounces twice. Would have been a leg side, he hit it. And they get 2. Yeah, absolute rubbish we saw again, and 13 runs come off the over, and I reckon you're taking that almost if you're the North Beach battlers. Because, yeah, 13 there, but Sevi just rolling the arm over again there, and as if to say he needs a bit of warming up. He needs a bit more than that. Greg Davey, I reckon, is going to bowl, and Dean Demos has got to do the shoelace up straight away, more or less, so we're not very far into the game. And he's just held us up a bit. We'll forgive him. Anyway, he's got the gloves on and he's ready to go. Play ball. There's Greg Davey bowling to Dean Demos. And Dean, play and a miss outside off stump. No run. But Dean will be happy he's here to play indoor cricket tonight, not umpire, after having done 4 games on Thursday night just gone. I think he's done that the last 2 or 3 weeks, actually. Anyway, Dean jogs down the other end, as if he hasn't got a care in the world. Maybe he doesn't. They get 1. Always looks fairly relaxed as Dino. As Greg comes in to bowl to Dario, and he plays it nicely on the offside, and an easy 2 there for Cracker Bats. Fridge light's still on, so no one's brought that up. And we've dropped a further degree. We're now down to 18 degrees. We started at 20. 2 runs for Dean, last ball. And expecting an overnight minimum of 12, but I don't think it'll be anywhere near that cool before I go home, you would think. You wouldn't think. And that's a nice shot by Dario again. And that's the end of the over, 2 more. So yeah, both batters on 10. That gives us 20. Only 2 overs in. And Nick Smith. Play ball. Yeah, our mate Nick Smith coming in to bowl to Dario Sorballo. And yeah, he gets in behind that nicely and plays it on the leg side for an easy down up 2. Now we'll have Dean Demos facing, and he bowls. And yeah, not an overly convincing shot, a bit edgy actually, that one by Dino, but there was no one there, and an easy 2 nonetheless. This is Nick Smith bowling to Dario. A bit short, he whacks it. Side net back, could be in trouble, no, it lands safely. Oh, well fielded, but I reckon he's in. Not out, I don't reckon. They're thinking about this. No, they're not sure. Yeah, we are going to go for a belated review, and we'll let them do it, because you can see them talking to each other about it. And we'll just have a look and see just how close this might be. Yeah, sort of felt like it was just in, but you never know. Haven't got a review wrong yet, but will this be number 1 or won't it be? Looks like he's going to make it. No, he's going to be home. Yeah, so he's in pretty comfortably. It's probably 3 frames in the end before they make contact with the bars. So not out. And we get that one right as well, was. Anyway, it was out in pretty clearly as it turned out. Dino straight to Greg, and there'll be no run in the end. Last ball. Yep, they've taken this on about 5 times tonight so far, and I reckon we've been on the money. We've had a couple that could have potentially have been between frames, to be fair, out of those 5. And that's 2 runs. That's the end of the over. And in all honesty, one of those probably between frames would have still been the right call. The other one, maybe not. We'll never know for sure. In fact, both of them are a little bit sort of difficult to tell when they're between frames, which we got in the first game. But we haven't had to change any calls at this point. Andrew Mellon. Play ball. So he's going to be bowling to Dean Demos, and he does. And yeah, a bit of outswing in the air, and it hits Greg Davey there. He drops the catch, and all is good. They get 2. I don't know if it might have just skimmed his face. I'm not sure. Anyway, no harm done, and we don't call dead balls. We're not certain that it was had high contact, but even if it was, it wasn't anything that was too hard or anything like that. So we let the play continue. So Andrew's about to bowl to Dario. He does it short, and he hits it nicely, and it'll be 2 runs easily every day of the week for somebody of Dario's calibre. As Andrew bowls to Dino, and he smacks it nicely, and there's Sevi, and he misfields it, and it ricochets for 3. Last ball. Gee, Cherie still working very hard behind the counter there, sorting out the bibs for the netball tomorrow. Real trooper is Cherie. She's been working down here at Seaman Sports for a while. No ball. I reckon that's a little bit high. +2, end of the over. So the full toss, it was a fairly gentle full toss, but nevertheless I still thought it was above the waist when he hit the ball. And we pay that to the batting team as Scott Fay will be bowling. Yes. Right, Andrew's got the gloves on just about, yep, and we're ready to go. Play ball. This is Scott Fay coming in to bowl to Dario. Yeah, and he uses his feet well, and he gets to the pitch of the ball and hits a nice drive for 5. And the throw comes in and it goes out of the net again. We need to sort something out about that bottom, that little area to my left there with the net. There's a big gap there where the zip goes. Anyway, I'm sure they'll be onto that at some point. That's, I think it came off the foot, so I'm only paying 1 there. I think that's right. Anyway, yeah, the maintenance of the nets has always been a challenge around the wicket for all centres, regardless of who has owned it. And that'll be out. That's at my end, under my nose, and Dean Demos is on his way. He's just Greg Davey just trying to put the bales on again down here, and it's like we've seen a few times tonight. That seems to be a bit of a challenge. Anyway, he's done it, but don't touch them and don't breathe anymore, because they'll fall off around the wicket. As Scotty bowls to Dean Demos, and a leg side it is. The leg side we call. Last ball. Scotty to Dino, and nicely driven, well placed as well over the eye. It's beaten everybody. It's gone for 4. That's the end of the over. Yeah, nice shot by Dino, just over the top of Greg Davies' head, and ended up finding a way to the back net after hitting the side net. So 4 runs. 48 these guys have got. Pretty good effort. And this will be Paul. Play. Paul OD. The OD is in capital for some reason. And there you go. 50 comes up. Over the wicket, Paul bowls to Dario. And Dario hits it straight to Greg, and the throw comes in, and he would have been all over for Dario there if they hit the stumps. That didn't happen, and they got 1 as Deadrock's heading this way. He's looking at his phone as he heads this way, around the wicket, Paul. Dino. And yeah, the placement is good. They pick up 2. Over the wicket to Dario, and plays it nicely. And they keep it off the net. Well done by Andrew. They only get 1. So last ball, super ball. Looks like Robbie Cristal's getting ready to bat, and I reckon Craig Wheat might be batting with him, which will leave us with Matty Saliakis and Aaron batting last. Around the wicket, over the wicket, sorry, yeah. So he's just indicated it was a bit hard to tell which exactly way he wanted to go, but we've sorted it out in the end. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so that's the end of that. Gee whiz, both batters got 29 each. That's quite phenomenal. And 58 is what they get. Craig Wheat, Robbie Cristal, as we said, coming in next. And then we'll have Matt Saliakis batting with Aaron, so we'll put those names in. And yeah, one less thing we'll have to do later. Not that it takes long to do that. Yep, me mate Craig. And Sevi. So these batters will know that this bloke is a good bloke to be facing when you're playing this game. Play ball. Here we go, let's see what they do. Will Craig have a side, or will he go for the big one straight away? No, he does just play a nice easy 2 on the offside. Yeah, I can't imagine him playing... the next shot he faces will be an aggressive shot, I reckon. Robbie Cristal, Sevi, and gee, a very circumspect shot there by Robbie. And just wanted to feel the bat on the ball, or the ball on the bat, whichever way you want to call it, and he got 1. He drives it, well fielded by Sevi, and I get no run. There you go, that's gold. Dot ball. Yep. As Sevi comes in to bowl to Craig, and no, gee, an underneath edge by Craig, he was all at sea. And third ball all of a sudden, last ball, third ball, and all of a sudden Sevi's got a big smile on his face as these batters are struggling to face his bowling at the moment. Comes in the bowl here, he comes down, he whacks it there, it had to come, it has come. It was the full toss, it's gone for 7, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so yeah, it was always going to happen at some point, it was a matter of when. It didn't happen quite as early as we maybe thought it might, but anyway, 10 runs came off that over, and Sevi has none for 23 off his 2 overs. Greg Davey. Play ball. So he'll be bowling to Craig Wheat here, and hits it straight. They'll only get 1 here, and that's what we pay. Scores on to 69. Tommy Twinkle with a couple of EMU export cans in his hand, heading back down the back there to join his teammates, no doubt, for the game down there. Well fielded by Andrew. And they get 2. Yeah, Tommy. G'day, Tom. Yeah, we get a thumbs up from Tommy Twinkle. I actually reckon that's in. So what do you want to do here? Not out. You want to? It's pretty close again. Yep. So we got the last review right with Scotty when he took us on. This is also going to be fairly tight. And here we go. We're going to see what we're going to get. Oh, gee whiz, this is going to be really tight. Hit there, and he's, yeah, out, just out. So it's close, but it's out was, and no hiding from it. So we're going to change that one to out. Good review, and our first review change for the evening. So nice shot there by Robbie. Put that into perspective for you. Last ball, it was just the 1 frame, so it was a relatively tight one, but it's all good to take the praise and be proud of yourself when you're getting them right. That's a wide, end of the over, but when you get it wrong, you've got to put your hand up and say you've made a blue, and I did. Yeah, not a howler, but nevertheless the wrong call. Anyway, they called me on it, and that's good, because that meant that we ended up making sure that the right decision was paid in the end, and that's got to be a good thing for the game. Play ball. We say that a fair bit, but it's true. Cricket is the winner. And 2 runs. All these years it went by where, you know, it was all umpire's call, and, you know, no one was able to prove one way or the other, and a lot of them, no doubt, but now we get the opportunity to prove these close calls and have the ability to change the call if it turns out to be the wrong call initially, which that one was. In the air, and there's Greg Davey, and ball goes sort of through him in the end, and they get 2. Nick Smith's bowling at the moment, and he's bowling to Robbie, and Robbie gets a bit of bat on it, but it hits the back net my, and here comes the throw, and I reckon this is out, and I am paying it, and he might want to check this. Let's have a look and see. And Robbie just puts his hands in the air, but he's going to have as good a chance of knowing what the outcome was there than anyone. He's looking at Craig Wheat saying, what do you reckon, mate? Well, I reckon Robbie would have been able to judge that better himself. Anyway, that'll be 1, last ball. Anyway, I can tell you that Dean Demos, who's sitting at the back there, actually put the finger up then and said it was out as well. So he was backing us in. And it seems that they've done the right thing not to review. But I reckon that's all right, and that's the end of the over. So it was on the pitch, and it did spin a bit, but it wasn't wide, I don't reckon. End of the over. He could have hit it anywhere. He decided to let it go and hope for the wide call, which never came. Anyway, we won't check that other one because I was sure it was out. And as I said, Dino from the batting team also indicated that he was in full agreement. Play ball, and Robbie didn't seem to know one way or the other. Right, Andrew, play ball. So Andrew bowls to Craig. Bit of outswing, he hits it well. Chance again. He gets a hand on it, does the bowler. But they don't hit the stumps and they get through for 2. Andrew just wiping something out of his eye. He comes in to bowl and he hits it across the line, does Robbie. And yeah, Robbie just struggling a little bit to get down the other end on some of these. Anyway, they get through and they get 2 in the end. As Andrew comes in to bowl to Craig. And Craig hits it on the leg side, a nice shot. And there's Scotty, which is good fielding. They pick up 3. 77 on the board. We're in the 10th over of the game. As Andrew bowls to Robbie. And he lets that go as well. I don't know what he's thinking there, last ball, because that's not even close to being a wide, but yet he decided to let the ball go at the last moment. Yeah, and none of us know why he did that, including him, I don't reckon. Anyway, Andrew comes in to bowl, and I reckon that's actually swung inside, so that's the end of the over. So Robbie having a bit of a mare here in relation to letting balls go and so forth. And anyway, it won't affect me. This will be Scotty Fay. It's going to be a 3rd ball all of a sudden. 3rd ball, around the wicket, play ball. Yep, so here comes Scotty. And he bowls, and it would have been a wide, he hit it. Oh, he takes the catch. Oh, that worked out pretty good for the North Beach battlers. As they pick up a catch on a ball that probably would have been a wide if he had to let it go. Over the wicket, it would have been a wide if he had to let it go. Robbie plays a better shot this time. There's the fielder. That was Nick Smith, and they pick up 3. That was Robbie that we've got to have to give those runs to, so we better make sure we get that right. Because Robbie hasn't scored many, so we don't want to be ripping him off when he actually does score some by giving it to the other bloke, and that's what I was doing. I fixed it. Around the wicket. Scotty Fay. He comes in to bowl to Robbie, and yeah, nicely played. And well fielded, but it'll be just the one and there's not out. Last ball. Oh, Deadrock, that's a very nice shot there on the MCG for 4. Been batting very well, has Deadrock, yeah, for quite a while now, to be fair. That beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. 2 for 8 for Scotty, he's done a good job, and this pair only the 20 after 5, so I reckon the North Beach battlers would be pretty happy with how this pair has gone for them. First pair got away from them a bit. Play ball. Paul O'D. And he bowls around the wicket, and Robbie plays a nice shot, and yep, they pick up 2 here. Yep, Paul, on his way to bowl to Craig, stays with around the wicket, as he indicated. He hits it in to the top net. Greg Davey comes in. They need to keep that off the net, and they do. So just the one. I wonder if Hopesy's tuned in already tonight. G'day, mate, if you're watching. Over the wicket. Don't know if he is yet or not, or whether he will be, but always a chance. And that'll be out court. There is a slight possibility that he could have found some other thing that he needs to do that's just slightly more important than listening to me all the time. But, you know, it's hard to imagine there'd be anything that would mean more to him than that, but maybe there is. 2 runs, last ball, super ball. Around the wicket. As Paul bowls to Craig. And he hits it in the air, and he'll take the catch, and that'll be good night nurse on the super ball. And that's a very handy wicket for the North Beach Battlers, because that means that pair only got 10, which is bugger all. And that's probably a good outcome as far as the game's concerned. Because I don't reckon the North Beach Battlers are going to be chasing much more than around the 100 mark. And now there's a chance that could be around about the mark that we're looking at here. Anyway, 10 runs only for that partnership. Looks like Deadrock's batting with Bally, and it looks like a wicket fell. And I'll tell you what, the fielding team were pretty excited about it. Matt Seliakis, he's here. And here we go, play ball. Your mate Sebi comes in the bowl to Matty. Yeah, plenty of air, but he keeps it out, and then it was almost a Yorker length, but the ball did actually drop on him a bit. And they get one. He's just given, Cruz has just given Bally run out. I'm not convinced that it was. So that'll be interesting to see. 2 runs. I'd like to know the outcome of that one. I only caught the end of it, but I actually reckon he might have made his ground there, and he's been fired by Cruz, who doesn't make many blues, as we've said earlier. And I'd love to see, I'm going to want to check that one myself, I reckon, in a minute and see how Cruz goes. But I actually thought Bally might have made that. Anyway, we won't write Cruz off because he's still checking it. Oh, the fridge light's going to get turned off at 7:33. Play. Yeah, Crew's still doing that review. No, he's confirmed it is out. There you go. So last ball. Yeah, we might. I don't know. I don't think they were trying to get him out at 2 ends there or anything like that. So anyway, we'll see if we can have a look at that ourselves. I'm sure Cruz must have done the right thing because he, we know full. That's 2 runs there, and that's the end of the over. But had to be at least tight, if nothing else. Let's have a look. Okay, well, it's only at one end. Certainly not a double wicket or either. So let's see. There we go. Yep. Oh, gee. Play ball. I looked at one of the cameras there, and it looks like it might have been between frames, to be fair to Cruz. But we haven't checked all the other cameras, so I'm assuming one of them is going to show a definite out result. But I don't reckon the first camera I looked at showed that. That'll be no run. Let's just confirm that before we go any further. Yeah, play. And that'll be out court. Cruz did take a while to do that review. I reckon it's probably going to be out with a full length camera is my tip. Not that I've checked that yet. Off the foot, that'll just be 1. Last ball. There you go. Leg side, and that's the end of the over. There you go. So I'm just checking that last run out of Cruz's. And if you go to the full length camera, you see impact on the stumps with the bat marginally short of the line. The bail hadn't come off, but they were impacted. And he's dead set right with his review, and it was a really close call and a very good call by Cruz. Play ball. There you go. Nick Smith bowls, and wide, just outside the line as he let that go. Okay, this is Nick bowling to Aaron. And Nick Smith bowling to Aaron. And he hits it on the leg side, and here comes Andrew. They get 2. 81 is the score. As Nick Smith comes in the bowl to Matt Saliakis. And he hits it beautifully on the leg side, easy 2 again. Our mate Damo down the back there talking to the other blokes there from Crackerbat. Damo that plays for the Nads on a Wednesday. He's here tonight, playing for whoever he's playing for tonight. 2 runs there, last ball. He was playing for It's Outrageous, but they're not playing anymore, so I'm not too sure what team he's actually belonging to on a Monday at the moment. As Nick bowls to Matty, and that'll be a wide, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so just the 10 runs coming from that over. Our mate Andrew Mellon will be, he was wicket keeping, now he's going to be bowling. Yeah. Oh, I got the wrong Nick, sorry, I did. Yeah, you're right, so we better fix that up, hey Nick? Especially if you do anything special. Right, play ball. Around the wicket. Looks like, is that another review on the MCG? Didn't see that one. Anyway, there's something going on. And this could be out if he hits it, would have been. And he runs into the fielder. And anyway, both players were committed to their line there, and all's fair in love and war. Deadrock, they just hammer him as he was the bowler. Went to the back net, it might have been 4. Leg side, there you go. I reckon there's players down here that dream about facing Deadrock, and I'm one of them. There you go. It'll be no doubt an unbelievable experience. And that's actually a good ball, no run. I think he picked up a wicket there, but it was a run out. And yeah, nicely played by Matty, and they get 2, last ball. There'll be a few bowlers down here that I reckon a lot of people could, lose some sleep over by just, getting excited about the prospect of facing some of these blokes given the opportunity. Might have been a bit of bat there. I reckon that's not out, and they get 1. End of the over. Anyway, that gives them 26 after 4. It's fair. Deadrock's in that calibre. James Halliwell would be another cracker. Anthony Campbell, Julian Gangemi, all blokes that, batsmen down here like to smack to the back net on a regular basis. Play ball. Yep. Scotty Fay comes in to bowl. And a bit of an edge there by Aaron, but lands safely, they get 1. They got 95. We said around about the 100 mark would be a pretty good result for the North Beach battlers, and we're around that area. There'll only be 1 as well. I don't reckon they'll want to be chasing much more than that. That'll be out on the MCG. Cruz won't miss that. And that's in the air. He tried his guts out, did Paul OD, but wasn't able to get there, and they get 2. Wickes has a bowl on the MCG, it's short, and the batsman tucks it away beautifully for 2 on the leg side. Scotty comes here to bowl around the wicket to Matty, and Matty does a similar thing, although he will only get 1 for his, and there's 1 ball to go. 99. Scotty bowls around the wicket to Aaron, and Aaron gets a leading edge, and it's going to land safely. He doesn't run very well. I actually reckon you might be gone. Do you want to have a look? I gave it out. Yeah, so I've given it out, and they're going to, yeah. So we're reviewing this, and he was certainly dragging the chain, and whether he's managed to just somehow miraculously make it in the end or not, we're going to tell. But he certainly was dragging the chain. and it's actually going to be in, as it turns out, I think by enough to swear by. We'll just double check another camera, but I don't think I'm going to get this one right. No, I won't. No. Okay, not out. Yeah, so we fell for that. We thought he was slacking off, and as it turned out, he made it. Play. Yeah, leg side there. So that would have been 2 to as on that one, and now it's Paul O.D. There. I'm still doing the review there, and they're starting. Anyway, 2 runs there. So the first one was a wide with a rebow, and the second one was a 2. Yep, so we started the night off well. We've got a couple wrong in this game, and that's not great. Wide again. And they're definitely leg sides, those ones. So we put our hand up when we're wrong, and we have been a couple of times with the run-outs, but that is the right call there. Those couple of leg sides. Nice shot by Matty. There's Nick. They pick up 2. Yeah. With my luck, hopes he tuned in at the right time to see me get 2 wrong around the wicket, and would have missed all the ones I was getting right earlier. Anyway, that's okay. 2 runs there. Round the wicket is Paul. And, yep, he hits it away on the leg side. They pick up 1. It's last ball, super ball. Comes in the bowl here, and it's a good ball, and that's the end of the over. Can I grab the ball? Yeah. Thanks, Andrew. And there we go. Beautiful. Alrighty, so we finished the innings with 112 on the board. Might just go back to. I was going to go back to that other run out, but I don't know that. I reckon I can. Just wanted to check it from the full-length camera to see if that made it look any closer than it was. Either way, I'm telling my story walking here, I reckon. Let's have a look at this. Okay. Yeah, so... 1, 2, probably 3 frames in at least. That makes it in the howler category. Right, we better stop looking at that and think about something else and see if we can find someone else to pick on other than me, because I deserve it on that occasion. Bay 13, what's happening? Pocket Cup, 127 they made against the Gully Boys, and that innings is finished. So they're exactly at the stage of the game that we are here, with the first innings done and dusted. MCG. Cruise is a bit further ahead of us both. The Froths made 96 and the Lundries 16 in the 5th over. That's what's happening there. And they might have make that 20 now, 20 in the 5th over. Right, so anyway, new innings coming up, and we'll put the crap behind us and move on and try to improve. Sevi, he'll be glad they're batting, because this bloke can actually bat. Yep, and it's all about the batting, I reckon, for Sevi when it comes to playing indoor cricket. If he never got to bat and he only got to bowl, he wouldn't play, I don't reckon. Still, a few people would feel that way. I mean, you know, batting's the fun bit, especially if you can do it to some degree. Some very good bowlers might say that they enjoy bowling more than they do batting. Play ball. Here we go, Robbie Christo. He comes in to bowl to Sevi, and he whacks the first one, and but it doesn't quite go far enough, and Matty Saliakis takes the catch, and there's Sevi Mills, that's right, out first ball for a golden duck. As Robbie bowls, and he beats the bat this time. And there's no run. 112, eh? And I reckon that's going to take a fair bit of chasing down. He comes in to bowl to Sevi, and he hits it in the air, but it's safe, and there's Dario. A direct hit would have had him. That didn't happen, and they got 3. As Robbie comes in to bowl here. And yeah, well done by Craig Wheat. And they get 3 for 1. Last ball, I saw him do a piece of fielding like that the other night, actually, last week when he sort of the look-away throw to the keeper's end. So, yeah, he's got that skill, and sometimes it can surprise the batsman and the people that, the batters running between wickets. That's the end of the over. Anyway, they get 4 runs there. That was a pretty good shot by Sebi. And they salvaged something out of the over with the 3 runs being scored in total. Dean Demos. And he's going to be the bowler. Play ball. Dean bowls to Sebi. Nice, he hit it well, but it's straight back to the bowler, and so that doesn't work out for him. Caught and bowled. Dino picks up a wicket off his first ball. Good news for Dean. And he hits that one across the line, and Dario's there, and they pick up 3. As Dean Demos is bowling to Andrew. It's a good ball. And yep, definitely one that was inside the line. As it passed, Bedrock's bowling on the MCG. And the batsman hits him for 5. Oh, absolute goal. Oh, gee, as I said, you just know, this is definitely out, by the way, and I give it. We'll see what happens. And he looks at his mates, and they're going to review. There we go. Well, they're going to lose this one. You can bet your bottom dollar. And this happened around about a split second after we saw Deadrock get hit for 5. And that was great timing to see Deadrock get smacked to the back net. We could see that coming. And it's always a chance. And here we go. And this will be gone, but we're just going to bring it up. So I think it's already hit, but it looks like it's already hit there, but we'll just go to the full length just to make sure, because there is a fielder in the way, but it's going to be out, I'm sure of it. So here it comes. Hit the stumps there, and the batter's short, so it's gone. Yeah, so we've been able to conclusively show it on the full length camera, the old bowler's end camera. Last ball. Just happened to have a fielder in the way that blocked when that's a wide, blocked the view of the stumps being broken. Anyway, they get a wide +1, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, nice to get a review right in this game, got to tell you. And I think we got one right in the first innings as well, but it was early on, so I reckon we're 2-2 in this game, and I think we're about 4-0 up in the first game. So anyway, play ball. Anyway, that's where we sit. Leg side, we pay it. Anyway, you win some, you lose more, or maybe you win more when you're umpiring this game, maybe, but certainly not. We certainly made a couple of blues. There's Belly over the wicket. Belly doing a bit of fielding there on the MCG. Matt Saliakis. Oh, gee whiz, Andrews just stood there, swung the bat, no movement of the feet whatsoever, and more or less the half volley on around about middle stump. He's just managed to play over the top of it, and has the stump skittled, and that'll be -5. Anyway, not going too well at the moment so far, this partnership for the North Beach Battlers. That's a better shot, but he's still going to be in trouble, and would have been certainly gone if he hit the stumps. They miss, they get 1. As Matt Saliakis bowls to Sebi Mills. And it would have been a wide, it's hit his leg, and it's gone on the offside, and it'll only be 1. That's the end of the over. So a maiden over there for Matt Saliakis. Yeah, that's right, 1 for none. And Craig Wheat bowl. Play ball, so he's bowling over the wicket as Craig Wheat. Bowls to Sebi Mills, and he hits it beautifully. And that's an idea of the sort of capabilities that this bloke does have with the bat. And the fact is that he's very, very capable with the bat. And that was a very nice shot around the wicket. Anyway, it went for 5 runs, and that was what they needed. And that was reasonably well played by Andrew, not taken cleanly by Dean, and they got through for just the 1. Around the wicket again. We'll see how Sebi goes this time. As Craig comes into bowl. And again, he hits it quite nicely, but well held by the non-striker. and that'll save them the wicket. It'll be 3 runs. Yeah, and they realise that, and Dario realised it just after he threw the ball. And the bails have come back off again, so we need, it must be it's a mystery. But Craig thought he'd put the bails on, then he walked away, and then he said, oh, but they're off again. How did that happen? Anyway, they did happen. He's put them back on, and here we go, he bowls. And yeah, that's a good ball, and it's not far away from the leg stump. And they get a run. Last ball coming up. Over the wicket, yep, we're going to be for the last ball of the 4th over of the innings as he comes into bowl to Sevi. Hits it on the leg side. There's Matt Valiakis. They pick up 2. End of the over. So all of a sudden they now have 11 on the board, which is at least going in the right direction. I've got to tell you though, it's all been Sevi, and we haven't got anything from Nick at the moment. Yeah, -6 for him. Play ball. They've got 2 overs to try and see what they can do here as Aaron comes in the bowl. Sevi keeps it out nicely and plays a very nice shot on the offside for 3. So, yeah, well timed and well placed, as you can see, as he bowls this. And that's not a very good shot again by Andrew. He's just, again, hasn't moved the feet much. And he's looked to sort of tap that ball on the leg side. He didn't make contact, and obviously the bowlers here are realising that full and straight is going to be every chance of getting a wicket if they can sort of persist with that sort of line. Again, they're having a lot of trouble putting the bails on at this end. It doesn't appear to be any major reason for that, but it seems to be the case. He bowls, and he's lucky to get an edge there. And he's not out yet, but he could still be, and he will be. And it's getting going from bad to worse here for Andrew. And all his mates can do on the sidelines there is just sort of watch on as Craig tries to console him a little bit. Good sportsmanship. But it's just not going all that well for him. He could have a slight injury, but he's given his the thumbs up to continue, so we do. Sevi, full toss, he's in big trouble here, but Aaron doesn't take it. And that just lets them off a little bit, and thank Christ for that, they might say, as they don't get a wicket. Last ball, Aaron to Andrew, and hits it well. It's a good shot by Andrew, and they'll pick up 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so the score tells the story. We don't need to rub it in any further. As Dario's going to be bowling. Yeah, all those people that have tuned in tonight are waiting to see this bloke bowl. Well, here's your moment. Play ball. Yep, Dario Sorbello bowls to Andrew. And he plays a good shot. And well done by Matty initially, but he's ended up fumbling it on the rebound there, and it's somehow managed to be side net, back net for 4. He did make good ground to stop that initially. Anyway, handy roll. And that's a nice shot by Sevi. He just gave himself a bit of room there and hit it beautifully over mid-on for 7. So that's well played. All of a sudden 11 off 2 balls as Dario comes in to bowl to Andrew, and that's hit well as well in the air but safe, and all of a sudden they get 3 for that. And yeah, gee whiz, Dario none for 15 off 3. He shakes his head, and rightfully so. He comes in to bowl to Sevi, and Sevi goes for the big one, and it was a lucky shot this time, but they'll get the 3. And they'll certainly take that. Last ball, receivable, and Dario needs a wicket to save face here at this over. Yeah, and we'll see whether he can do that as he comes into bowl to Andrew. And Andrew's hit a good shot, and Matty's there, and it would have been run out, but they missed. They get 6, and that'll be an expensive over. And yeah, as I said, there you go, none for 23 for Dario. Sevi got 32. Andrew wasted our time a bit, but that's okay. A lot of blokes do that. And yeah, none for 23 for Dario. So those people that have waited this long to specifically tune in purely to see Dario bowl, well, if you're a big fan of his, you know, you're probably a little bit disappointed if you don't like him very much. You probably think that's gold. Anyway, yeah, Paul, yeah, ball, yeah, got you covered. So we know who Paul and Greg are, and the batter just tells me. Yeah. Dario None for 23. Yep. Play ball. That was the 11th of November 2024. Yeah, Remembrance Day, another thing that we won't forget. Wonder if many people do remember that it is Remembrance Day today, the 11th of November. I was at the shops doing my walk this morning, as I almost always do, and everyone stopped, including me, at the time where they played a bit of music, and we had probably around about, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 minutes silence, apart from a little bit of music in the background. So third ball coming up, just all stopping for Remembrance Day. So that happened. 1 run. As Robbie Christo comes in the bowl to Greg, and he hits it straight, and this Craig Wheat, and the throw was good, and it didn't miss the stumps by very much, so it was very good fielding, and certainly would have been out had he have hit. They get 1 last ball. As Robbie comes in the bowl to Paul, and he hits it well. It was a bit uppish, but it was well hit. It will be good night, Nurse, so I know this is gone. That's the end of the over. And we're just having a look to see whether he wants to review this, and I don't think he's going to. And that would be the right move, because it was out. Yeah. Right, here we got here, Matt Saliakis. And a bit unfortunate there for the North Beach battlers, because it was a nice shot by Paul. Play ball. Anyway, good shots still end up getting, causing good. It's bad hit the ground there, and it wasn't a wide. It's 1. Yeah, so a lot of good shots cost you 5 runs in this game because of the fielding, of course. And that happens a lot. Maddie bowls to Greg, and hits it in the air, and Dean Demos is there. He needs to go this end, he does, and so just a little bit awkward for Aaron to take, and he didn't take it, and they get 1. Maddie, and he bowls to Paul, whacks that. Gee, that's a good shot. Yeah, that's still going, as we like to say in the classics, and it's 7 runs. That first pair looked like they were going to get almost bugger all, if not nothing, or even less than nothing at one point. They got out of it with 31 thanks to Dario, and all of a sudden 37 in the 8th over. They're probably feeling like there's still a bit of a chance. 3 runs there for Greg, and last ball. And we know Scotty can hit a ball absolutely when he gets out to bat. He's in the last pair. This pair can sort of get the score up to anywhere around the 65 to 70 mark. There'll still be some sort of hope. They're going to be out here though, and that'll be Greg that's gone. That's the end of the over. Good fielding by Dario. Yep, so handy wicket there for Cracker Bat, just to put the clamps back on. Dean Demos, play ball. And yeah, round the wicket he's going to be bowling to Paul. And he hits it well. Dario's there again. He held on to the ball for too long there. I don't know what he was doing. It looked like he was initially thinking I'll flick it onto these stumps at the bowler's end, which would have been the right tactic. He decided he was in 2 minds around the wicket. I think he then thought about this end, and the indecision cost him any chance of a wicket. That's what happened. He's fumbled that, and it's side net, back net's gone for 4. There you go, Dario. Having a bit of an interesting game is Dario, eh? Over the wicket for Dino, coming in to bowl to Paul. And yeah, off his leg, and here comes Robbie, but the ball didn't, came off at an angle that didn't really give him any chance there, so no harm done, 1 run. As Dino bowls, and Paul faces, or Greg. And caught, so good catch there by Matt Saliakis. Last ball. And almost halfway through the innings as he bowls, and hits it in the air. It'll land safely. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so 10 runs to Paul, and Greg's given us a similar situation to what Nick Smith gave us Andrew Mellon gave us in the first partnership, and that's just slightly less than nothing so far. Craig Wheat. Yep, he's going to be bowling. Play. And wide ball, and that is the right call, and that is the call we make. As Craig bowls, and the batsman hits it on the leg side a little bit fortunately. I actually reckon it's just in, so what do you want to do here? We're going to have a look at this, so what do you reckon? Okay, looks like we could be in trouble again here. We will see. He was dragging the chain a bit, the batsman trying to get down here, to be fair. But whether he just gets there or doesn't quite get there, we are going to find out. It could be in a spot of bother. Or, yeah, just out. So he's almost on the line, but not quite. So a closer one, but still the wrong call, and that'll be another overturn. So that'll be Greg that's out. Play off the body, and one. Yep, that was probably... we've had 3 blues in this game, and 2 of them have been pretty close, without sort of trying to make too many excuses leg side. But there's been a couple that were pretty much one frame. That was one of them. The other one that we got wrong was pretty poor, actually. There was one really poor decision amongst them. So probably best described as 2 average ones and 1 poor one. We've got a couple right in the game as well, so I've given a complete mixture myself here. A bit of everything. 1 run there, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so we talk about the players sometimes giving us a bit of everything. You know, some good batting, some poor batting, good bowling and poor bowling, and the same in the field. Well, the umpire has been in the same boat tonight, and that's me. Some good umpiring and some poor umpiring. It's been a mixture in this game. Play ball. Yeah, so there won't be... this is not going to make the highlight reel for me as far as I'm concerned, but a few other people at home might think it's a game worth tuning in again, just to pick up on those errors that I've made. That'll be 1. It's going to be a long week at this rate. We've got Saturday as well. And that beats the bat. There won't be a run. He bowls, hits it well. Dino does a good job to keep that off the net and only get 1 for it. Last ball. Anyway, 44 is the score. And that'll be a wide, and that's the end of the over. Play ball, Dario. He'll be looking to bowl better than he did in the first over. Anyway, comes in, and an outside edge, and it lands safely, so it's not really going his way either. Yeah, he's going about as well as me, and that's not good. How'd he go with the bat? I don't really remember, but it would have been decent because he was in a partnership of 58 and he must have made a few of them. He got 29. So he did bat very well. That beats the bat. There'll be no run here. Yep, so fair to say he's given us a mixture as well. Dario coming into bowl. And a good ball, and well fielded by Matty. There won't be a run. Third ball. Yeah, third ball. So he comes into bowl to Greg. And yeah, that's a play and a miss. The non-striker ran, so they get through. And it's last ball, super ball. Cruz has finished his game there on the MCG. And Dario bowls. Nicely bowled, well played and well fielded. And they get 2. That's the end of the over. And that would have been pretty tight too. I can't give you a score at Bay at MCG, but we'll give you one at the Bay 13 because that's along about the same point of the game as we are here. Roughly, it's just started the 13th over. Pocket Cup made 127, and the Gully boys are doing a good job chasing it. They're on 85 in the 13th over, so that game well and truly still up for grabs. And that's our mate Ethan Benson who's umpiring that one. And yep, he'd have to be doing a better job than I'm doing at the moment, you'd imagine. And that wouldn't be too hard. Right, Scotty Fay. He's going to be batting with Nick Smith. Got 6 overs here to try and salvage something out of this performance. As Robbie Christale's going to bowl. Play ball. Yep. Off the body, and they weren't running, so the ball counts. Yeah, so it counts just like it would have been. If it had been a wide, I would have counted it as well. So it came off his hip and ricocheted through the hole in the net, and no run, no wicket. If you were looking to run, then we would have played it again, but you weren't. He hit it nicely there, and that's well placed by Scotty, and they pick up 2. Robbie Christale. And yeah, nicely played by Nick, and picks up 2. Nice shot on the offside for him. So both batters off the mark. Big ask for this pair to come out and win the game from here, but be a special effort if they were able to do it. And there's Dino. And they get 2 again. So 3 2s. Last ball. And Nick needs to play the side nets and give as much strike as possible to Scotty. He needs to play the big shots. And so far, Nick doing that. That would have been out though, he missed. And that's 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so 8 runs came off it, and yeah. Well, yeah, if you had both been looking to run, then I would have gone, well, you've been penalised because you were trying to run and the ball went out. But when you weren't running, you were sort of happy. Well, I know that, yeah, I know. I realise that it does, yeah. Anyway, we're all good. Play ball, Matt Saliakis. And yeah, play, he's going to be bowling to Nick. And off his leg. And that'll do him because they get a run for it and they put Scotty on strike. It's going to have to go for some big shots to Scotty throughout this partnership. And he doesn't start off there by doing that, but that's okay. Doesn't have to tee off every ball, obviously, and that was a pretty decent delivery from Matty, so it wasn't an easy one to do a lot with. I need 53 off 4.3 overs. That would have been a wide. He hit it, and it's only going to be 1 because it hit the back net before it hit the side. And, Naman walks past us. And Matty comes in to bowl to Scotty. And hits it nicely off his legs there for a couple. Last ball. So the bowler not really giving him a lot to work with here so far. This is a good over from Matty, as Vinny Sandu was there. And that'll be a wide, and they're going to run, and we give them the 3. That's the end of the over. All right. There's a few of the Rabble boys are here. I think Mark Ellis is there. He's hovering outside the office door. And you can see half of him. The other half is in the office. The other half is out the office. Must be talking to Hinchy. Craig Wheat. Play ball. Good start for this pair. 16 off 2. Nice shot by Nick again. Yep, so he's doing a really good job here at the moment. And yep, he's managed to get off strike and score something off every ball that he's faced. There's Scotty now. Scotty has scored by mate. It's actually not all that high in the end. It didn't actually get up. So he ducked it. It was certainly short enough to be a high one, but it actually didn't get up very high. And the batter had taken his eye off it after the bounce, so he didn't know for sure. That was smoked. It was short of a length again, too short. and they get 4 for it. Side net back now. Anyway, certainly hit that one well. As Craig comes in to bowl to Nick, and it's a very good ball. But that beats the bat and the keeper. They get a run. Handy. Again, they get Scotty back on strike last ball, and I reckon that's going to be crucial. Over the wicket. As Craig bowls to Scott. He whacks that, and the Matty was there, but oh gee, and Scotty's not happy. Dead ball, cross back. So understandably he's not happy there because he's hit that for 5, and it's gone through the net, and they needed the 5. Anyway, yeah. So he's not happy with that, and I can understand that. Play ball. Anyway, he comes in the bowl. It's short. He's out of his crease. And it's out caught, so you're out of your crease, mate, when you hit it. So end of the over. So that's just going to add to his frustration. He's always spitting chips because he hit a 5 that went out of the net, and yeah. Anyway, we can't do anything about it. That happens. Well, everyone suffers that occasionally. Misfortune when the ball goes out of the court. Right, Aaron's going to be the bowler. Play ball, and he's bowling to Nick. And Nick does well, actually. He uses his feet and gets to the ball on the full and hits it for 2. 43 to win. As he bowls, and the leg side is what it is, and that's what we call. He comes in the bowl to Scotty. He hits it well, but in the air, and Matt Saliakis basically shows off by taking the catch one-handed in his left hand. Yep. Anyway, good catch. And no, I don't reckon. What are we doing here? All right, last. Yeah, we're going to look at this too. And I reckon impact would be the only chance here because I don't think the bail came off before he made his ground. And we're just going to see. I hope it hasn't hit yet because I could be in trouble again. I don't think it's hit before there. Where's the ball? Oh, it is going to hit there. Oh, geez. It's going to be impact hitting the stumps. I can see it. Hit there and just out, so it's gone. And gee, the hits just keep on coming for North Beach battlers, and they also keep coming for me. Oh, Jesus. Now that really is a line ball call, just short of line play, but when the impact was made, but nevertheless, it's still out. And I didn't call it that way. That'll be the corner. And so they're getting 7 there, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, end of the over. So we paid 1-1, but it should have been out. So yeah, end of the over. Yeah. I'm trying to work out who hit that Scotty. Oh, Nick hit that, did he? Okay, so the run out was the ball before, and then that one's 7. All right, so that's the right score. It's going to be the right score now. They hit it for 5, and then they ran. And it hit the corner, I reckon. Yeah, sorry. I think the ball hit the. Yeah, I reckon it hit the corner, which is 5, and if they run 1 and they ran 3, so it should be 7. Play ball. Yep, they had me going for a minute. That's going to be out bowled. Good piece of bowling by Dino. So 7's right. It's as I say, I gave it 5 with it hitting the back net, and they ran with 1 run, and they ran 3, so that adds 2 more to it. That's a 1 run. And yeah, that's out. And this time we're going to be sure about 1, which is good. Stumped. Hinchy's having a bowl there on the MCG. Must be be playing for the Rabble, I think, and so's Jay and so's Vinny. I'm assuming that's who their team is that they've got. One run there. The only original player I reckon out there for the Rabble would be Bretton Scott. So anyway, got Alex Tredgent playing for him as well. Last ball. And hits it in the air and he takes the catch. That's the end of the over. You can come down here, Scotty. All right, Dario. Play ball. He bowls and hits it nicely. And it would have been out, but they get 3. There's a review on the MCG, and you just imagine that Cruz is having a pretty good night as he usually does, so you'd expect him to be on the money. That's in the air. It's going to go all the way. And good shot by Nick, and going to run again here. And it's going to be the wrong decision as the direct hit hits the stumps, and that'll be run out. So what would have been 7 has ended up being -5. I'm not going to really change the state of the game in any way now. There's Nick on strike here facing Dario. And straight hit, and that'll be run out. So 2 balls to go. He smacks it. They won't run though. Last ball, super ball. Yeah, I reckon the batting team and me can't get off the court quick enough here. Put this game behind us. Rackabat will be pretty happy with how it's gone though, apart from maybe Dario. Although he's had some good moments and some average ones. That's the end of the over. What did he end up with? He's ended up with 2 for 26. Yeah. Anyway, if I could grab the ball from somebody at some point. Anyway, that's the end of the game, and we'll be back shortly to do the next one. Thanks, mate. Right, we're ready to go, so play ball. Yep, this will be Harry. Okay, so he bowls the first ball, and Bailey goes for the big shot, and he's out for a golden duck, and that won't bring joy to him in any way, shape or form. Yeah, the Northie desperately looking for a win. I think they've only got 5 players here at the moment. That's why they're batting first. That was an arrangement between the two teams. That's a wide, and we give it to him. Yeah, not a great start for Bailey there, getting out off the first ball of the game. Anyway, Harry comes in the bowl to Christie, and he gets an edge, and Chris comes in and with the soccer skills, and they get a single. Hinchy having a bowl there on the MCG, and nice catch by Vinny Sandu, who's the wicketkeeper. Justin's just put the bails on. Well done, and the bowler comes in the bowl. And there's Bailey, and he hits it across the line. Here comes Chris, and he bumbles it, and they had a golden opportunity, but he pissed that away pretty quickly by not taking the ball cleanly, and they got 2. Last ball. As he made Harry comes in the bowl to Christie, and hits it well. There's Max Jones in the jeans. He hits the stumps, but the batsman makes their ground, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, well, we get through the first over without any blemishes, and that's a step in the right direction. There's our mate Xavier, I reckon, is going to be the bowler here. Harry's just put the box out there and zip the net back down. Play ball. Here's Xavier. Short ball, but it doesn't really matter as the batsman doesn't hit it, and there's no run. As Xavier comes in the bowl here, short again, gets a top edge, and there's Robbie. Not out is the call, so I reckon the batsman's made his ground there, and there's no review. Looks like Crackerbat, gee whiz, they took off early. Yep, just played their game, and they're already out the door on their way. So they normally hang around for a few drinks, they do, but not tonight, it would seem. And you get the North Beach battlers who got defeated in that last game are still here. Most of them are enjoying a drink after the game. He hit that quite well, did Bailey, not taken cleanly by Xavier, and 2 runs is the result as Vinny Sandu was bowling on the MCG, and it was a bit short, but it won't matter because they'll get a run out, I think. And that would have been tight there. They get through for a single. Last ball. Xavier bowls, and Bailey hits it beautifully, side net and back net, and there's Justin, but he's fumbled it 3 or 4 times. They get 4. That's the end of the over. Yeah, end of the over, swap ends. So nice shot by Bailey, and we've got the knocked them over with pace. I think playing 2 games consecutively here tonight, and this will be Rob bowling. Saw him and his partner at the airport about 2 and a bit weeks ago. Play ball, and he said he'll be looking to go home after these 2 games are finished. And Xavier takes the catch, so that's good news, and Robbie gets a wicket off his first ball. He was telling me he'll be looking to watch both these games on replay when he gets home, and he'll be off to a good start there because he's taken a wicket from his first delivery. And he might get 2. Where's the ball? Oh, it's got stuck in the net. Well, re-bowl, swap ends. Yeah, so the ball got stuck in the net, and they obviously were running. So in that instance, we will give them the opportunity to have that re-bowled. Play. As Rob comes in here, and it's a leg side, so he started off with a wicket on his first ball, and his second ball was not quite as successful as it went for a wide. As Rob comes in the bowl, and not a bad ball, it's in the air, it lands in front of him, he fields it nicely. They only get a run. Around the wicket comes Rob, and he bowls, and Bailey hits it straight to Chris, and it's good fielding, and they do find a way to get the wicket, and that's another wicket there for Rob. Last ball. Yeah, we'll be very excited in the early stages of, as I say, of how this game's going and what he can look forward to when he watches the replay. Last ball, the over's in the air. It hits the side net. They get 3, and that's the end of the over. So he starts off with 2 for -4. And it wouldn't matter who was playing here, you'd be pretty happy with those figures, no matter who you are. As Max Jones is going to bowl in the jeans, as always, play ball. Wears the jeans every single week that he ever shows up to play indoor cricket, which is almost every week, every Monday. There's a couple of runs there for Bailey. And I reckon it wouldn't be all that easy to be playing indoor cricket in jeans. I've never done it, and I probably never will. But Maxie seems to be committed to that theory, leg side. And I reckon possibly indefinitely, it would seem. Yeah. Doesn't own tracksuit pants. He's confessed that. Has a few pairs of shorts, but doesn't bother wearing them down here. And that'll be 4. And to be fair, I mean, summer is coming, and there's going to be some heat waves potentially coming our way. And he's told me that that doesn't seem to make any difference. He still seems to wear the jeans every night. He comes down here. And, well, that'll be out caught. So, last ball, bit of a nothing shot. It was a full toss. I didn't think it was overly high, and the batsman hit it straight to the fielder. Last ball. Yeah, 40-degree heat days and all the rest of it. We get those, and he's still coming down here playing in jeans. It'll be unbelievable. But that's what he's done in past summers, not just this one coming, no doubt. That's the end of the over. Yep. So they got it up to 12. The Northie. And this will be Justin Davies. And what a bloke this dude is. Play ball. Yeah, an absolute picture as he comes to bowl with the same outfit that you see from him every week as well. The little green tank top and the short shorts. And the hair tied up in some way, shape or form as he comes over the wicket to bowl. And off the body, and they'll get a run. Yeah. I wonder if Justin and Maxie wear these outfits when they go out anywhere else other than indoor cricket, around the wicket, you know, down the shops or to the movies, down the pub, something like that. That'll be out, no doubt about it. I don't reckon they'd go to I don't reckon Justin would go to down the pub looking like that. Might, you know, cop it in some way, shape or form, who knows. Anyway, we're just having a bit of a friendly dig at these two blokes. Nothing personal. That's a good piece of bowling, actually, and it beats the bat, and too good for the keeper as well, and there's no run. Anyway, last ball coming up here. There's a deadlock down at the counter there, or just leaving the counter at the front from where Cherie is working. And that's 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. And now he's sat down to sit with Mark Ellis from the rabble. This will be Chris bowling. Chris Moores. Play ball. We're going to go with that pronunciation. And beats the bat and no run. Yep, this is Chris bowling to Christie. And they get 2. Another wicket falls on the MCG. That's the court alongside me. Chris bowls to Bailey. He whacks it. And Xavier never looked like stopping that. And they get a side net, back net result for 4. They get the score up to 17. As Chris comes into bowl. And beats the bat. And there's no run. Last ball, super ball. There we go, looks like the final players for the Northie have rocked up. And that's going to be, they're just in time to see that bloke get completely skiddled. Yeah, his stumps have been sent flying as he's out on the Super Ball, and that costs them 10. And that means that they only get 7 runs for the partnership, and that's not many. Good result for knocked them over with pace. And they look pretty happy with themselves, as you would do. All right, we've got Jerry and Brent coming out to bat next. And Jerry's been in pretty good form lately. And g'day Brent, how are you, mate? You good? Hopefully you're still here to hit a few sevens, are you? Well, hopefully you feel good after you finish batting. Yeah, that's all you got to do, yeah? As long as you do better than Bailey, you'll be happy, apparently. Okay, here we go. Play ball. Anyway, Brent's on strike taking the first pill and Harry's bowling. So he comes in the bowl and Brent said he's come down here specifically to hit sevens and bat better than Bailey did. He starts off with a 2. Jerry is going to face his first ball. And it's a shocker. It's the leg side or wide and we call that because it's absolute trash. Good on you, Haz. Anyway, we're looking to redeem himself, and he probably will, knowing him, as he comes in the bowl. And it's a much better ball, and it beats the bat. So there you go. As soon as he gets it online, he's a much better bowler. Bailey ended up with 4 runs, so that's what Brent's looking to beat. He batted in the first, but there's Maxie Jones. Oh, he's fumbled it twice, and they get 2. Last ball. Good on you, Maxie Jones. As Harry comes in to bowl to Brent. And well pitched up, and the ball shot doesn't really go anywhere. And oh, there's Robbie, and it would have been out, end of the over. So Robbie's had a bit of a dip by throwing the ball down the other end, and Brent was just coasting, totally oblivious to what was going on. And as Robbie's throw had actually hit the stumps, Brent would have been well short. I don't reckon he would have realised it. Play ball. Anyway, I would have picked up on it. Xavier bowls, and he gets a bit of an edge, and that'll be out as Robbie's in the game, and he's managed to take the stumps with the ball, and that'll be out, run out, and Jerry's going to have to wear that. Robbie having a pretty good start to the game, actually. A couple of wickets in his first over, and now he does chips in with a wicket there. Jerry, nice shot, well done by Maxie Jones. Still managed to get 3 for it, but it was well played and well fielded initially. Xavier bowls, and he hits that nicely, and it ricochets off the other batsman, and it goes for 2. Yep, they get the score up to 14. Brent and Scott bowls on the MCG. And Xavier bowls here, and Jerry hits it nicely. And he needs to take off now. He's trying to save the crease and do the team thing, but they managed to still get their 2. Last ball. Xavier bowls short, wide, and we call it. Well done by Robbie, and they're going to run here as well, and they probably will get through, and they will. That's the end of the over. That's a good piece of running in the end, and they get 3 for that. And yeah, our mate Rob is going to come in. No, not Rob. Yes, Rob. So it is going to be Robbie. That's going to go all the way down the other end and have a bowl for the second time tonight. And as I said, he started off with 2 for -4 in his first over. Play ball. So yeah, Harry's got the gloves on and we're ready to go. So Robbie looking to get some more wickets, no doubt. And Brent hits that one on the leg side, and they pick up a couple. And now he's going to bowl around the wicket and bowl to Jerry as he comes in now. And a full toss, but he was out of his crease, so it won't be a no ball, but they will get 3. And that's a good result for the Northie. Over the wicket, I think Robbie coming in this time to bowl to Brent, and a good ball, and it beats the bat, and it beats the keeper, and they need to get the skates on, but they do, and they get through for a run. Alex having a bowl on the MCG, and I reckon that might be out, and that'll be a wide. Last ball. He bowls leg side, and no run. That's the end of the over. I reckon you might see Cruz get one wrong, and you don't see many of those things happen. It's 8:40 p.m. He gave it not out. I reckon it was out, and Hinchy was right there, and there it is. So I think that's how it worked. Play ball. I think he gave it not out initially, and anyway, it was out, and he said that. And that would have been out too if Robbie hit the stubs. He didn't. They get one. So I think that Cruz gave that other one not out initially. But anyway, it was out. That would have been also out. It missed the stump, so they get two. As Maxie comes in to bowl to Brent. That's a nice shot by Brent, and he's going to get 2 runs for that, and happy to give it to him. There you go. As Max bowls this one, it's the leg side, so that helps the batting team out by 2. Last ball. Jerry hits it nicely. Justin's there. I reckon that's in, not out. So 3 runs. Good dive there by the batsman. End of the over. So swap ends. Play. So Justin, yeah, that's a good piece of bowling and wicket keeping, and didn't work out too well for the batters, but it's out stumped as you saw. And he plays a nice shot, does Jerry this time. Good use of the feet, and they pick up 3. He bowls this, and he gets bad on it, but good effort there by Harry to make plenty of ground up and take the catch, so that worked out pretty good. As he bowls, and Jerry plays a nice shot, and Justin is there, and they pick up 2, and there's 1 ball to go in this over. As Justin comes in the bowl to Brent, and he hits it in the air, and it lands safely, and they pick up 3. That's the end of the over. This partnership going along quite nicely for the Northie, and at the moment Brent's got 12, which is 8 more than Bailey got, so he's got 1 over to get through. Play ball. He came down here hoping to do better than Bailey. At the moment he's there, and you'll get 1 there, so that looks good for him as well. Chris Moores is the bowler. Jerry's on strike. And nicely played by Jerry, but he's in trouble because it goes straight, and that'll be just out. And I reckon he might want to check this, but he'll be disappointed if he does. And yeah, there it comes. So Bailey's actually led him astray there. So Bailey's actually said, I reckon we should review this, and so Jerry's gone with it, and I reckon this will be gone. And we're bringing it up now to see, and here comes the tap and the throw, and that'll be a good night nurse. So it's actually out by a bit, 1, 2, yeah, probably 3 frames in the end. So yeah, I reckon the batsman was going to let that go, but Bailey talked him into it. Play ball. And ended up being a huge mistake as it turned out, because I got the ball right. There's a misfield by Robbie, and they get 3. And that's 3 more to Brent, so he's on fire tonight, and that's fantastic to see. As he comes into bowl to Jerry, short, he hits it well. Justin is there, this will be out as well, and I know it is. So last ball, Super Ball, and we won't be reviewing that as well, surely. And you know, they won't want to blow another. Oh, yeah, really? We're doing that? Okay. Okay, so Well, he said he ran faster that time, so he thinks this is going to be in. Well, I'm telling you now, it won't be. But anyway, he seems to think that he ran a bit quicker that time. He deserves to be in, so on that alone, he's decided to challenge the call. Anyway, this will leave the rest of the batsmen with no more challenges, because this will be Goodnight Nurse, Tell Your Story walking. And here comes the ball, and it is Goodnight Nurse, Tell Your Story walking. 1, 2, 3, 4 1/4 frame, so it's out by more than the other one. And yet he's thought that he got closer for some reason. Anyway, last ball, super ball. Unbelievable. Anyway, he bowls. And Brent hits it on the onside. He gets 4 on the super ball, and that's the end of the over. And the only thing that matters here is the fact that Brent has made 20. And Bailey only got 4. And so Brent got his wish. He just came down here thinking, as long as I do better than Bailey, that's all that really matters to him. The result, the win, doesn't matter. None of that counts. As long as I do better than Bailey, I can hold my head high. So anyway, he's achieved his goal with 20 runs out of 28, just quietly. And they've got 35, and Riley Watson's going to come out here and bat with Jono. And Riley should smack a few, you would reckon. I mean, if he doesn't make runs in a Divi 3 game on a Monday night, then where are the next lot of runs coming from? So surely he will do something. And if he does, and they get their score up to anywhere near 9,500 thereabouts, you just never know. The Northie could win. Play ball. Anyway, we'll see. This is Harry coming in the bowl to Jono. And L's down here to watch as well. All of a sudden, it's actually a wide. I reckon it's on the line, more or less. Yeah, you agree? Yep, so Maxie says he agrees, so that's good. It's good to have a bit of support. And he bowls, and Jono off the body. So this will only be 1, as there was no bat involved. And Riley Watson facing his first delivery this evening. And faces now. Shocker, short, he whacks it for 7. It wasn't a wide or particularly to hit it. It was nearly a no ball off the pitch, but it wasn't. And he gets 7 off his first shot. And they give him a round of applause from the sidelines. He's going to probably enjoy batting in this grade. 2, last ball. The only bloke that I reckon will trouble him at all, the only one that could possibly trouble him, will be Chris Moores. He's a bloke that probably should be playing in a higher grade than he does himself. But, you know, I reckon Riley's going to like facing everyone else. And, yep, that'll be 7 more. So that's the end of the over. Yep, so he's hit 14 off 2. And the signs are there that he might dominate this partnership. Hinchy hits a 7 on the MCG just quietly. He's batting with Vinny Sandhu. That's a pretty good, formidable sort of partnership happening there. Play ball. This is Xavier Douglas Smith. And yeah, Riley just hits that one on the leg side for 2, and he gets a bit of a boo from the sidelines because he didn't hit a 7. No, it was Nick Bell that did that boo. Right at the back there. I just realised who it was. Yeah, that's a good ball, and they only get a run. Yeah, Xavier about to bowl to Riley Watson. I wonder if Murray Watson's watching this. You never know. Anyway, smokes the living crap out of that, but he's being caught. Probably run out as well, but it doesn't really matter. 1 wicket will do. G'day, Muzz, if you're watching. It's possible that you might have something better to do with your Monday night, but if not, and you're tuning in, g'day to you. That's a shit ball, it really is. It's a shocker. It's a no ball and a wide, last ball. So absolute trite by Xavier on that occasion. Doesn't go unnoticed by me as he comes in the bowl here, and that's a wide as well. And that's the end of the over, so they can swap ends. And a couple of ordinary deliveries, to say the least, there by Xavier. Yeah, happy to compliment the good play as it arises, but we also don't miss out on ripping into people that stuff it up at every opportunity that I possibly can get. It's become all part of the game. Play ball. As Rob, our mate Rob, comes in to bowl to Riley. And Riley just hits it on the leg side and he'll pick up an easy couple of runs. As he comes in the bowl here to Jono. And it'll be a leg side. Jono lets the ball go, which is the right decision. And they get an easy 2. We've got the score up to 60 here, and this pair's got 25 in the mid stages of their third over out here, so they're doing pretty good so far. As Jono hits both feet of the fieldsman and still finds a way to hit the side net. So they get 2. As Rob bowls around the wicket here to Riley, and Riley goes for the big shot on the offside, and only gets 2 for it this time. Just wide of the fieldsman, Maxie Jones in the jeans. Last ball. And here comes Rob, leg side again, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, easy runs there for the batting team, and looks like Maxie Jones. That's right, still wearing the jeans, is going to be bowling the next over. Play ball. Wonder what some of these blokes do for a living. Actually, I've always thought that about Maxie and Justin in particular. Maybe even Harry. Wonder what they do for a crust. I mentioned a while back that I thought they'd be the perfect group of blokes to put their hands up for a remake of the movie One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Actually, one of my favourite movies of all time. I could certainly see some of these blokes playing the role of a mental patient quite well. Over the wicket, actually put myself in the same category, I don't mind telling you. I reckon I could have played one of those people as well. That won't be out, I don't reckon. I reckon he's made that, and I give it 3. And it doesn't look like they're going to challenge me. Yeah, if you haven't watched that movie with Jack Nicholson, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, you want to tune in and watch it and you'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Anyway, a couple of runs there, last ball. Yeah. I reckon I could also, as I say, play a very good mental patient if I was given that role. Last ball. He smacks that, and Justin doesn't even look like catching it, and they get 7. That's the end of the over. So Riley just continuing on his merry way here, which you'd expect at this level, to be fair. He's got 32 of his own stick, and the score's got up to 88, and so they're going to be a chance in this game. Play ball, the Northie. And he smacks that, and it'll just be 2 probably. No, not out. No, he finds a way. So I'm sure this is in, and I don't think they're checking that either. So he's just toying with him a little bit there, Riley, but he still found a way to make his ground on those last couple. Anyway, Justin's managed to put those bars on. That's good work. Around the wicket. And he comes in around the wicket to bowl to Jono. And Jono hits it straight to Rob, and that would have been out if he had hit the stumps directly. He missed. They get 1. Well fielded by Rob nonetheless. Our mate Justin Davies is going to have another crack at bowling to Riley Watson. And Riley gets bat on that, and it hits the bat and the leg and pops up on the leg side. There was no one there to catch it, and so there's no run and no wicket. As Justin comes in to bowl. And Riley hits it straight, and this time he'll be caught, and that'll be Chris Moores down the back there, who's a good player in his own right. Last ball, and did a good job there to cut that off and get a much needed wicket for knocked him over with pace as he bowls. Jono, and that'll be run out as well, and that's the end of the over. So a couple of wickets to finish off that over just helps knock them over with pace a lot, and we can pick on Justin all we like for showing up in the same attire that he always does, but 5 for -10 speaks volumes about how he's gone tonight. Play ball. So 5 for -10 is a fantastic result for Justin. Congratulations to him. Anyway, that's in the air, and it's going to land safely, and Riley shakes his head and says, no, we won't bother running. He wants to keep the strike here, and he'll be looking to play a couple of big 7s again here in this over. He's facing the best bowler in the bowling team's lineup, and he's actually beaten about not out again, I don't reckon. So third ball coming up, and even though I reckon Riley would be capable of hitting this bloke as well, he's definitely facing the best bowler that they've got to offer. Knocked him over with pace. Third ball. Anyway, he hasn't hit the first two, we know that. But he hit the first one, didn't run. The second one he didn't hit. And that one he doesn't hit very well, but he will pick up, it must have been two, so we'll give him the two. He's kicked it further along anyway, so it's 2 or 3. I'll go with 2. As he comes in to bowl to Jono. Full toss, he hangs the bat out, gets an edge, they get 1. So it's last ball super ball, and knowing Riley the way I do, I reckon he's going to be thinking 14 here. So he's going to be looking for anything that he can possibly manage to smack to the back net on the full. As he comes in the bowl, short, the right ball for it. They're going to get 10, which is still a good result, and that's the end of the over. So good partnership, whichever way you look at it, 59. Mostly Riley, but well supported. Can I grab the ball? A nice support role by Jono, who got 18 himself, and that was still pretty good in the overall scheme of things. Anyway, we're going to swap the balls over here. Mate Harry. There you go. Thanks, mate. Anyway, we get the balls sorted out, and we're going to go around the grounds during the halfway mark of this game because I'm able to do that and people seem to like that segment, so we'll do it. And we'll go to the MCG first, and we can see that the Ranatunga 6 are a deep put because, actually this is the MCG I'm going to here, yep. The Ranatunga 6 only made 68 and that won't be enough because the Rabble are already on 88 in the 11th over, so 20 ahead with 8 overs to go. So you'd think that the Rabble have got that covered, surely. And Bay 13, gee whiz, the Maggot Mutts, they're going to get towed up as well. But even worse case for them, because they batted their innings and only got 36, which won't be anywhere near enough. And so the Maggot Mutts only got 36. And we're just waiting for it to click over so I can see what the other team's on. It's the Roaring Lions they're playing. And it's about to click over now. It's got a bowler's name there at the moment. There we go. The Roaring Lions are only 7 in the 4th over, but they're only chasing 36. So if they don't make that, then they'll be having to give the game away. Right, the Northie is tonight the night, waiting for their second win ever. Play ball. And here we go. This will be Jono coming in to bowl to Chris. And there's Chris hitting a 2. And well fielded by Jerry. Yeah, so again, batting wise as well, Chris is going to be their main man. And he'll need to make a fair chunk of this 95 they need for them to win, I reckon, as he bowls. And in the air but safe. And that'll be Christie doing the work there, and they get 2. Northey have won 1 game in well over a year that they've been playing down here, and the 1 win they had is against a team that, well, you know, they don't play anymore, FCT Dragons, and, you know, I could have beaten them on my own pretty much, so it wasn't much of a win, that win, but at least it was 1 on the board, 2 runs there, and yeah, Bailey Connell didn't play in that game, so he's the captain of this team. And yeah, he hasn't actually experienced success at all for this team. Last ball, so the only win they had, he didn't play in. He's playing tonight. He's at the back. He only made, I think, 6 with the bat, and around about that. And anyway, we know that Brent made 20. That's 5 runs. That's the end of the over. So he's absolutely smoked that. And you're going to see more of that from Chris probably. Except for probably when Riley Watson bowls. So, you know, Riley's only going to get 3 overs. You're going to have to work out when best to use him, I reckon. They'll probably have to bowl him at least once in this pair. Play ball, because, you know, to bowl to Chris, they'll have to use one of his overs up at least. but they'll get 1 run there. But you know, Riley could potentially get a few wickets when he's bowling to some of the other pairs. So they need to make sure he's got some overs to bowl there. That's a wide. Yep, so they need to use him, as I say, sparingly and wisely when they bowl Riley. Anyway, Jerry, he bowls, and it's a good ball. It's actually inside the line. There's no run. Yeah, Nick Bell walking past us with a drink in his hand as Jerry bowls to Xavier and hits it straight, and there's Riley Watson, and just pushes the ball as a throw there more than anything. Last ball didn't really unwind or anything, and he tried to do it carefully, and that actually didn't work for him, so he just sort of threw it a little bit wide of the stumps. Would have been out if he hit the stumps though. And that one's hit for a couple. There's Bailey Connell. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. So a good start here for knocked him over with pace with 19 on the board. And yep, some of the No Yes Wait boys have rocked up, and we're going to have their game next. So that'll be something to look forward to, no doubt. Every game's something to look forward to these days. Play ball. This is Christie, and they're going to get through for a run. Yep, Xavier's on strike here. Christie bowls, not a bad ball. He whacks it pretty well. He's taken the catch, and there's an early wicket there for the Northie. And yep, absolute gold for them. Anyway, that could be the beginning of many, I reckon they'll be thinking. As Christie comes in to bowl here to Chris. And a full toss is out of his crease, so there won't be a no ball for it. And 1 run. Yep, so yeah, we've mentioned that before. You need to have at least 1 foot behind the crease when the ball reaches you on a high full toss, or even a bouncer for that matter. Otherwise, you don't get the no ball call. No ball, dead ball. So let's hit the top net. Don't worry about it. No. Last ball. So that's another one that's interesting. That one hit the top net, which means it's absolute shit bowling, to say the least. But when it does that, it's a no ball, dead ball, and you get the 2 runs, but you can't get any more from it. And it's not re-bowled unless it's the last no ball, dead ball again. End of the over, probably arguably good tactics. End of the over, yep, so they got 4 runs of those last 2, and because they hit the top net, you can't get any more than that. And the only time that would be re-bowled is if it was in the last over of a partnership, which that wasn't. Anyway, that bloke, Christie, won't want to be watching the highlights of that over, I wouldn't have thought, even though he picked up a wicket in that over. So he actually ended up with 1 for -1. Play ball. Unbelievable how things work out in cricket sometimes. That'll be a wide, and we'll call that. Our mate Brent. And what a bloke, what a dude. As he's bowling. It's short, he whacks it. It's going to go for 7 actually. It was a low hitting of the back net, but it was definitely 7. And yeah, as I said, Chris is always going to be the sort of bloke that's going to be able to hit most of these bowlers at will, as long as they put it on the pitch. And yeah, that's hit nicely by Xavier. So that's what he needs to do, is just basically try and hit the 1s and the 2s and rotate the strike and give it to Chris as much as he possibly can. As Brent comes in to bowl to Chris. Short, it should go 7 again, and it will. And he takes the catch, but that won't mean anything. Last ball. Yep, so Chris is doing pretty much, or similar to what Riley was doing for the other team, for the Northie. Riley actually hit, I think, 4 7s, but Chris has already hit 2, and he's got a couple of overs left. This should be out one way or the other, surely. It will be, and that's the end of the over. And Chris will have to wear that wicket, and backed up too far on the straight one. And Jerry did the job and made sure the run out happened. Right, so they've got 33. And they haven't had to use Riley yet, so play ball. Yep, so it looks like he'll at most only have one over, obviously, in this pair. And I reckon that's the right tactic. I reckon, you know, that he could definitely take a few wickets in the against the other 4 blokes that'll be batting in the next 2 pairs. I reckon that's what they're banking on. Leg side, and I reckon that's the right tactic. You can get your bats all good. I reckon, depending on how this over goes, they're probably going to bowl him in the last over, just because, you know, the score's getting up there a bit, and you know, I don't want to give you know, Chris the opportunity to hit 14 off the last ball or something like that. So in the air, that's going to land safely. Couldn't have picked the gap any better than that. Really lucky, but they get 2. As Bailey comes in the bowl. No ball front foot, it's so far over you couldn't possibly have ignored it. So last ball. So I have called Bailey a few times in the past, and to be fair, there's a couple there that were probably just on the line or just over. That one was so far over that we couldn't ignore it, and I didn't. And that's a no ball off the pitch, so that's rubbish as well, and that's the end of the over. I reckon they're going to have to bowl Riley now because they need a decent over to finish the partnership off. So they are going to bowl Riley, and they've got 45 on the board here, and he'll be looking to make that considerably less than that by the time he's finished this over. Play ball. It'll be interesting to see though how he goes bowling to Chris. See if he's going to bowl properly as well. So he's not going to bowl his real fast ones to start with. He's just rolled the arm over for a leg spinner there, and they get 2. Riley bowls to Xavier, and it's not a good ball, but he played a shot at a ball that would have been a wide, also would have given him the re-bowl, but as it turned out he hit it on the full and they only got 1 run for it. Anyway, Riley just ambling in again, and it'll be a wide because it spins too far and a re-bowl. So Riley's not bowling the way that I thought he might. I thought, particularly to this bloke, I thought he might bowl full pace. Maybe now's the time. Here we go. Now we know he's going to do it. And it's a leg side, so the first one that he tries on doesn't really work for him this time. And, as he comes in the bowl here, and another wide. So now he's starting to really bend the back, but that's not working either. And all of a sudden 3 wides in a row. You can't do that without copping a bit of flack from me around the wicket, so it's rubbish. It's not good when you bowl 3 wides in a row. You wouldn't want to make it 4. And it is 4, so my God, it's all falling apart, and they get an extra run on it as well. And all of a sudden, you know, we've still got 3 balls to go here. No more re-bowls though in this over, so any more wides he won't have to bowl again. It's probably just in that one, but it's tight. Brent, you got to take the gloves off, mate, if you're going to field off the pitch. Now we give the keeper a warning there, which we're entitled to do for midweek cricket. So he's wearing keeper's gloves and not wanting to stand on the pitch because Riley's bowling a bit quicker. So he either can stand, he's okay now because he's taken the gloves off. Riley, and this one is too quick for the batsman. And a chance of a run out. They're both at the same end, more or less. There's still a chance, and they'll get 1. Last ball, super ball. A shortish delivery there by Riley, but not so much so. No ball was coming. And so it's last ball, super ball. And yeah, Riley hasn't given us a lot to get inspired with in this over, to be fair. I was expecting a lot more from him. That's actually just in, and that's the end of the partnership. So it was actually good. The batsman charged down the wicket and he fired it down the leg side, but inside the line. Anyway, none for 13 for Riley. And if the Northie are going to win, his next 2 overs need to be a shitload better than that one was. And that probably will be. Right, so anyway, we've got Rob and Max Jones batting, which will leave us with Justin and I think Harry at the end. And anyway, we'll see how these first pair's obviously got the skin there for knocked them over with pace. I still reckon this could be potentially a good game. Is what I'm tipping here. Play ball. So I know they've got well and truly more than half the runs, the batting team, but I still reckon there's a fair bit to play out here. Right, Jono, and he beats the bat straight away. That's Maxie Jones. Yeah, so I reckon this is the sort of partnership that the Northie can make a few inroads. Wide there won't help their cause though. He comes in the bowl and just inside the line again, so no wide, but not really going to pick up any wickets bowling in that area. He bowls, better ball, and he hits it in the air just wide of Jerry, and they'll get through for 2. Last ball. Got Al and Holly there on the sidelines watching this game and obviously cheering for the Northie, as they both play for them on occasion. 2 runs there, that's the end of the over. Yeah. And, if they ever do win one, they will no doubt be watching it on replay afterwards and celebrating, as you would expect. It's got to happen at some point, maybe tonight's the night. Play ball, this is our mate Jerry. He's been playing well, Jerry, in a losing side of recent times. He's particularly his batting. Anyway, he bowls this, and Robbie hits it nicely on the leg side, and an easy 2. Yep, our mate Jerry. It's bowling to Max Jones, and yeah, that beats the bat. The keeper is there, no run. 9:11 p.m. and 17 degrees is what we've got, and it's the 11th of November 2024, which is Remembrance Day for those people that have forgotten, if there are any. And yeah, 3rd ball. Comes Jerry, and he bowls, yeah. Oh, it's actually not out, I don't reckon. I reckon they've made their ground there, and I don't think they're going to... You want a review? I gave it not out, Rob, so you don't need to review, but the fielding team have decided they will, and they really could do with the wicket, but I don't reckon this is out. And we're going to see, and it's going to be relatively tight. Oh gee, this is going to come down to the wire, but I think he's going to make it. Yeah, no, he makes it. It's actually 2 frames in. It looked like the keeper needed to release the ball, as it turned out, not run it through. So he needed to let go of the ball a little bit earlier. Last ball. So anyway, we get the review right, and that's what happened. Camera doesn't lie. And that beats the bat, and that'll be no run. That's the end of the over. Yeah, the old 3rd ball situation. No, not now, it's not. No, just saying earlier. Yeah. Anyway, this will be our mate Christie. Yeah, play ball. And that's the name they told me, that's his name apparently, and that's the name he put in. He hasn't played for him before. Full toss, and hit on the leg side there by Maxie Jones, and they pick up 2. As he comes in to bowl to Rob, and he plays it across the line. Jerry's there, and again, I think they probably get home there. They get 1. Yeah, they certainly need a few wickets here to do the Northie. He bowls, and a full toss, he whacks it. Riley Watson is there, but they managed to pick up their 7. That's very, very handy runs for the batting team. Yep, so they're going to be forced into have. I reckon Riley's got to bowl the next over now. Absolutely, they need a 3-wicket over somewhere along the line to get them back on track here. 2 runs there, last ball, and there's no point in bowling Riley at the death if the other team's 40 or 50 in front when he gets a go. That's no good. You've got to bowl him a little bit earlier probably, and try to get a few wickets, and then hope they put a bit of pressure on the remaining overs. Anyway, he bowls this, and it's a good ball, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so 21 this pair, 1 for 13 for Christie. So if I'm captain right now, I'm bowling Riley. I don't think any decision's been made about that yet. He's got the ball in his hand. I think he's going to go with Brent. Well, anyway, I'm not the captain, and they'll do what they want to do. That's fine. Play ball. Here comes Brent. Play. So he bowls to Rob. It's a shocker. It's a no ball off the pitch, and an easy couple of runs there for the batting team. Phil Wakefield walks past us. Yeah, with a Jim Bean, I reckon, in his hand. And Robbie smacks that. And, Brent! How good is that effort? That's a fantastic catch by Brent. And yeah, he goes to ground just to make it look that little bit more spectacular, but I don't think he can help it. He actually needed to roll over there to keep his balance. And that's a fantastic catch for Brent, who's having a very good game, actually. He made 20 with the bat, and now he's picked up that wicket with a good catch. He bowls to Maxie Jones. That one wasn't his best moment. That was a wide. Yeah, two successful balls in a row for Brent was just probably wishful thinking. But anyway, yeah, he's a great bloke, is Brent. And so all the players, the girls and the guys, are great people that play for the Northie. 2 runs there last ball. And they knocked them over with pace blokes. I also get along with very nicely as well, so it's all good. Even though we still rip into a couple of them here and there. Anyway, they all know that's in fun. That won't be out. They'll get 3, and that's the end of the over. Yep, 25 for this pair. As the 2 girls have decided it's time to go get an ice cream. There you go. Elle and Holly on the sidelines there have gone and got themselves an ice cream. And Riley Watson is going to bowl now. Right, play ball. So he needs to bowl full and straight at the stumps and bowl the blokes. That's what he needs to be doing. So he's going to bowl off the full run. And he needs to pitch the ball up and look to bowl Yorkers, basically. He bowls a wide, which is a waste. And so that's a bit short and it's wide, and that's not where he needs to put them. I reckon if he can get one on line, they're going to be hard to keep out. So that's what he needs to do. And again, it's wide, so they're going down the leg side again, and it's just not working out for him so far tonight with the ball, Riley. You know, he smacked them a bit with the bat, but they need him to bowl well. A better ball, but a decent ball at a Super League level, probably that one, a good length, but in this grade where you're needing wickets, as I said, the Yorker is what they need on the stumps. And he's gone the slower ball there. It's just inside the line. It's tight. We'll give it third ball, last ball. So they've managed to get through. I mean, from a batting team's perspective, all they need to do in Riley's overs is get through them without any damage. And they've got through 9 deliveries from him, or effectively 9 deliveries, although he bowled a few re-bowls in his first over without any damage. And that's the one he needed. Where's that one been? That's out bowled. So that's the end of the over. So that's the ball he needs to be bowling. And I've got to say that it wasn't very smart batting, I didn't think, by Maxie there, because despite the fact that Riley hasn't been bowling anywhere near his best tonight, he's still the most threatening of the bowlers. And Maxie's come down the wicket, you know, and to try and you know, smack him over the back of his head or something like that. And that was never going to be a good option. I didn't think. He should have just held his ground and just stuck the bat out and blocked it and kept it out. That would have been the smart play. Anyway, easy to say from up here. Play ball. Here's Bailey. And he bowls and short, and Maxie hits it in the air, and they will pick up 3. Yep. And just given the 3 runs to the wrong bloke, so we better fix that up because the stats are everything. Short, he plays it well. Here comes Jerry was going to be in the game there, and unfortunately for the Northie, the ball ricocheted off the net and hit the batsman. Don't look for the cheap wicket like that. Just play. Come on, you don't want to claim that. He's not running. He's hardly moved, and I don't think they're going to want to be claiming that sort of thing at this level. Anyway, Bailey comes in to bowl to Max James. Well, it's a shocker. It's a no ball off the pitch. And yeah, it was as wide as any ball we've seen tonight so far. Absolute dog shit it was, and not what the Northie need. As he bowls this, and underneath edge, but it bounces in front of Brent, and there's no run. He comes in to bowl. Full toss, and you know, we could call front foot no's all night, but last ball super ball. Anyway, here comes Bailey to bowl the last ball of the partnership, and that's okay. It's nicely driven by Robbie, who gets 10, and that's the end of the over. So it's ended up going pretty well there for knocked him over with pace, and they've still managed to get 46 runs off that partnership. And gee, Bailey Connell didn't make many with the bat. Now he's got none for 33 with the ball. So it is what it is. 10 runs in front, one partnership to go. All of a sudden, Deadrock's umpiring on the MCG. Right, play ball. Looks like it'll be Jono bowling. And he'll be bowling to our friend Justin Davies, who's batting with Harry. Play. So he comes in to bowl, and yeah, hits it nicely on the offside, and they'll pick up 2. He bowls, and in the air, there's a chance there, and Riley takes the catch. You've got to cross back, so Harry's here. Yep, so yeah, they get Riley involved, and that's what they need to do, obviously. The Northie needs to get involved in the field as well as when he's bowling. Harry, yeah, they won't run here, so no damage done. He bowls and whacks it, and Riley's in the game here, but they get through for 3. Last ball. This is Jono coming into bowl. It's a shocker. It's a wide, and that's the end of the over. Yep. All right, this is our mate Jerry. And play ball. Rubbish. It's no ball and a wide. Doesn't really matter which way we put it in the scorebook or the scorecard. Don't really have scorebooks anymore. Not here anyway. That'll be nothing. Nice throw. It's a stump. He's back in. Jerry comes in to bowl to Harry and beats the bat. Well taken by Brent, the keeper. And we're going to have a 3rd ball situation here. And the Northie need to take advantage of it. And over the wicket he bowls. And Harry hits it well, and that'll be out. It's already out because the non-striker went back the other way. Come this way. It was 3rd ball, and as soon as Justin went back the other way, that's automatically out. So you can tell your story walking and ring somebody who cares. But the reality is that it was 3rd ball. The non-striker left the crease to come this way. Then he turned around and went the other way, and that's automatically out. And they don't even have to take the bails off, and they didn't. So it's still out. Anyway, I don't know that the batting team know why that's out, but they should do by now. Play. Anyway, smacks that, and that'll be out probably. Oh no, Riley spilt it. They had a chance for 2 wickets and 2 balls. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. least he managed to keep it off the net, but they needed the consecutive wickets there, and a real chance to maybe, if they had taken that catch, it could have swung the game a bit, because they've already lost a wicket, which I don't reckon they realise why. Play ball, at least not all of them realise it anyway, and if that had been out as well, it could have just swung the momentum the other way. Anyway, that beats the bat. Yeah, so just don't give up on the Northie here entirely. We're not barracking for anyone, we never do that, but we're always hoping for the close contest. And that beats the bat. It'll be third ball, and talk a little bit of tactics and things like that about how I would handle things, or what moves I might make, and advice I might give. And third ball it is, and this time they run continuously, so they seem to have learnt from the other one, and they get one. Yeah, but looks like Jerry might have just hurt himself a bit there, and he's bleeding a little bit. And as long as he's not bleeding on the court, we're okay. I don't know about putting that on the ground. Anyway, 3 runs there, last ball. Yeah, just hopefully it's stopped, because just time out for a minute. Give him a chance to put the band-aid on. I think that's what he's doing. Yep, so I mean, we're a bit behind in time, so I didn't want to hold the game up if I didn't have to. But we don't want him bleeding on the court, so and I don't think he's done that. I think they've got a band-aid on that, and I think he'll be okay. That's good. Okay, last ball, play. Anyway, must have done some damage there earlier, falling on the carpet. That'll be a no ball, because it's too high, and they run one as well, and that's the end of the over. Right, so the question here again is also going to be when do you bowl Riley in his last over? Not that he's had a particularly good night with the ball, but probably no point in bowling him if the difference is 30 plus with 1 over to go. And we're getting there. It's 17 at the moment. Play ball. So they might not be able to let him leave him until the end, I don't reckon. And not unless they get a couple of wickets here. They're not going to get one from that, because that was the worst ball that we've seen tonight by a fair margin. Absolute shit it was. It was high and wide, and wasn't too far away from hitting the side net. So, yeah, that wasn't... Brett's had a pretty good night, but that wasn't one of his good moments. He bowls this. He smacks it. Riley is there. Justin actually held the crease, so he had it covered. It was never going to be out. And they get 4. So this is Brent coming into bowl, and he bowls to Justin, and yeah, he hits it on the leg side, and they get 2. Brent bowls to Harry, and it'll be 1. And it's 1 ball to go. It's Brent bowling the last ball of the 16th over. And Justin hits it on the offside, and they'll pick up 2. And that's the end of the over. Yep, that's the end of that. Play, yes, at least they're going to bowl Riley now, but it doesn't look like he's going to bowl if he's full run. Play ball. So he bowls, and yep, Justin just hits it on the leg side for 2. Fair to say the sting has gone out of this game, and unfortunately for the Northie, it'll be runners up again. That'll land safely, and they get 1. Bowls to Justin, and they're going to get Harry takes a long time to get going there, but they get two. Anyway, Rob will be looking forward to watching this game on replay for Knock Them Over with pace because their team's going to have a win. Left arm, okay. He's going to muck around and bowl left-hander there. Yeah. And they'll get four. Last ball. Comes in the bowl to Justin. And that goes for 7. And that's the end of the over. So Riley's going to end up with pretty expensive figures at the end of the day, 1 for 29 in a Divi 3 game on a Monday night, if you don't mind. Play ball. Short. And there's Jerry. Oh, it would have been gone. He missed, unfortunately, for the Northie, and they get a run. He hits that pretty well, and they'll get 3. A couple of runs for Justin. And, looks like Ethan Benson's going to go home. He's finished for the night. And Bailey bowls a short one. Harry hits it. He hits the stumps. It was the crease was saved by the non-striker, so they get through for 1. And there's 1 ball to go. Last ball, Super Ball. He comes in the bowl here, and we finish the game off with a 2 on the Super Ball. That's the end of the over. Mose will grab the ball from you, Jerry, and we'll be back shortly to do the last game. Chuck it up. I'll get it in a minute. Oh, thanks, mate. Where did it go? Yeah, anyway, we'll be back soon to do the next game, so feel free to tune in. Play ball. There we go, we're straight into it. And this is go for it. This is the last game of the evening. And no ball off the pitch from Tim Rosenau to start with, which is not particularly good for him. But that's what he delivered. Double header, he been played by knock him over with pace. And that ball beats the bat. That was Chris on strike there. And they get one. As Tim comes in the bowl to Justin, short. He hits it straight to Carl Rosenau and does a really good job to keep it off the net, and they get one. Chris just batting slightly out of his crease as Tim bowls. And he goes for the big hit, doesn't really work for him. Carl's there, and they only get one again. Last ball. Three ones in a row. Timmy bowling to Justin Davies. And he plays that nicely, although interesting choice of shot. That's the end of the over. So that ball was well outside off stump, and he's come out of his crease and turned it away onto the leg side. Malik. There you go. So Tim knows who this is, and there you go. He's played before, this bloke. I've never seen this guy in my life play ball. Looking forward to seeing how he plays. And he comes in to start off with a no ball off the pitch to start us off with. And an extra run. Yeah, but he's in the system. He's played for him before, and they know who he is, and we'll get to know him as he plays more and more games, no doubt. And gee whiz, he did a good job to keep that off the net. It was very well struck. Just realised they've only got the 5 players here at the moment. No yes wait. They'll get 2 there. It might be that both teams only have 5 here, is that right? We could have done 6 ball overs and made life a bit easier for ourselves, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't make a lot of difference, but there we go. Owen, he's actually, I reckon he's accidentally caught that. Yeah, I reckon it's hit the box in the midriff there, more or less, and it's hit his box, there you go. At least he was wearing one last ball. Anyway, he's happened to take the catch there, but more by luck than good management, I reckon. But I'll take it, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, so both teams are just the 5 players, so we normally would have done a sort of 5-over partnership with 6 balls rather than the other way round, but it's not going to make a big difference. Play ball, we'll just go with the way that we normally do it now. Owen bowls, and Justin hits it in front of him. And actually just a misfield by Malik there, and they got through for 2. So they're just sorting out their field here, and because they've only got 5, they can, as long as they've got no more than 3 fielders on any half, they're okay. That's a wide, so no one's okay about that except the batsman. Owen comes in to bowl. And Chris helps himself to 2 more on the leg side. Yeah, so Malik he's getting shipped from pillar to post at the moment, as they want him to be closer when Justin's on strike and further back when Chris is on strike. Last ball, and to be fair, that's fair enough. But it's meaning that he's having to move almost every ball, and this time he can't be stuffed doing it, although he does it now. And he smacks it, and that won't be out. That'll be 4, and that's the end of the over. It looks like Carl Rosenau is going to be bowling. Yep, currently 65. That's right, isn't it, Tim? Yeah, so 66 is coming shortly, because it's in December, I reckon, his birthday. Can't wait. Play ball. Yeah. And that'll be out, so he gets a wicket with his first delivery, does Carl Rosenau, at age 65 at 9:42 p.m. on Remembrance Day, 2024. So he might not forget that either. There you go. They're going to go an extra run here, and no, not out. I reckon they've made it. And Timmy just looking for a little bit of support there, with the hope that somebody might say, I reckon Waz's hopefully got that wrong, and we'll take the review, but that wasn't the case. And no one is really supporting that theory on this occasion. You could have worked with that theory in my second game tonight. That didn't go all that well for me. The other 3 games, I don't think we've stuck the review. That'll be 4. Last 2 balls to go. 4 runs. Yeah, it looked a horrific game on paper for me, that second game. Although, you know, to be fair, there were that would have. So did it come? It was off you onto the stumps, wasn't it? Yeah. You're not. I reckon not out then. Last ball. I don't reckon it was a direct hit. Yeah, no. So I think the throw hits him and then ricocheted onto the stumps. And if that's the case, which is what I thought was the case, even though I couldn't clearly see it, then I thought no chance of that being out. Direct hit, absolutely, but that wasn't what happened. Last ball. Anyway, Carl bowls, and slower ball, he hits it nicely and pick up 2. Yeah. So we had end of the over, a bit of a horrendous look that second game tonight, because we had to change 4 calls. But only one of them was what I'd call a very, very, well, there was one shit call there. Play ball, be up front. There was one that was probably 3 frames, and, you know, that goes into the category of dog shit when you're umpiring. The other 3 were all given not out, and they were 1-frame jobs. But nevertheless, it was a pretty substandard game from me in the second game. And, you know, you pretty much, were able to review me in that game with a degree of confidence the further we went into the game, although we got a couple of the reviews right. And I think we got 2 right and 4 wrong in that game. Anyway, all the other games we've been spot on so far, so we've salvaged something out of the night. But, yeah, and he goes. And thank God we have. It'll be a long week otherwise. They get 4 there, last ball. Yeah, we've got another 11 games to do over the course of the next 3 nights, and of course the Accountants' Day. That's a wide, and that's the end of the over. Yep, the Accountants' Day on a Saturday, which will be like doing around about 10 half games roughly, or something like that, somewhere around that mark. Play ball. So anyway. By the time I get through all that, you know, we would have done well. But it's a fair way off at this point. It's only Monday night. Ben, he smacks that. That's Chris. And well done by Ben, but the running is good enough to make sure that they make it. I reckon not out. And doesn't. Again, it looks like we're all on the same page, which is good. Ben bowls to Justin. Would have been a wide, he hit it. He gets his 2, doesn't matter. Chris is thinking about going again, but Malik is there, and they don't go. Last over of the first partnership of the game here. Ben, short, whacks it. There's Owen, but that didn't mean anything, and they got 4. Gave it to the wrong bloke, so we've got to put it in again. Next to Chris's name, and it's last ball, super ball. They've managed to get 53, this pair. Good start for knock them over with pace. And that'll be 4 more, I reckon, and that'll be that, end of the over. So they come out with 57, and that gives us a chance to go around the ground. So I've got a feeling there might only be the 1 game on at the moment. And yeah, Bay 13's not going to offer us anything. Not now. And MCG, what's going on here? 6 offenders, 97 after 16 overs. And our mate Deadrock is umpiring that game, which is very exciting, not only for the players, but anyone that's tuning into YouTube on the MCG. The Subcontinent Strikers is their opposition. So, yeah, that's going to be a decent total without being a massive one. And we'll move back to our game right here. And our mate Rob, batting with Maxie Jones, play ball. And Rob said that he'll have to go home and watch both these games on YouTube on replay because, yeah, they're playing back-to-back games here, knocked them over with pace. Play ball. And they won the first one. If they win this one, he'll definitely want to watch both games again. And there's Timmy Rosenau, and that would have been good night nurse if he hit the stumps, but he missed, so it's not, and they get 1. Yeah. Tim Rosenau, a very popular individual down here that plays along with his dad, Carl. And they get 4 there. And there's certain people that tune in that wait all day and half the night knowing that Timmy might have been due to play the late game at about 9:30 as it turned out. That'll get 1 there. So, because he's got a few fans out there as Timmy. Yeah, Aaron Todd will be watching this game, no doubt about it. He would have checked the website today to see what the fixtures were, and he would have seen that No Yes Wait would be playing the last game of the night, and he would have been setting himself in especially to sit down and watch that game tonight, knowing that there is a very good chance Tim would be here, and he is. And anyway, they get 3 there, and that's the end of the over. End of the over. They were thinking about an extra run. I think Robbie wanted it. Max wasn't really. Anyway, Timmy Rosenau's got 1 for 14 off his 2 overs. And, Toddy will be okay with that. G'day, Azza. If you're watching, you're probably not, but if you are, g'day. And all the Todd brothers, Mitch, Cam, what blokes they are. Play ball. Short, shocker. Malik. It was almost like he went to put the ball onto the stumps, and then when he got there, he decided, oh no, I'll just make sure I don't hit him. And he did that. He didn't hit him. He made sure of it. That'll be out. That'll be Maxi Jones, and he's been caught and close enough to crossing at this point. So we just let Robbie face the next ball. Shocker, short, smacks it. Could be run out. Fumbled by Owen. There's Ben, and they get 3. He bowls to Max Jones. It's a no ball off the pitch and nothing good's coming from that, as we know. Last ball. He bowls this and better ball, and he smacks it though, side net, back net, and Ben sticks out the left hand, and then he runs like an absolute gazelle down all the way down here for no reason, and they get 3. That's the end of the over. It might have been 4 actually, it would have been. Yeah, it must have been side net, back net to end up coming down here like that. Anyway, Owen will be bowling, play ball. And we continue to progress with this game as that comes off the leg of Max, and Tim goes off, but as if to say, yeah, it certainly wasn't going to be caught. There was no bat involved. In swinger, and it's actually too good for Maxi Jones, and he's been, pretty fortunate didn't bowl him in the end, in fact. Yep, third ball coming up as Owen bowls, and a little bit of gentle in swing. It lands in front of Malik, and they get 3. 69 on the board. Owen, Robbie hits it nicely, and there'll be 1 ball to go. Plenty of gaps in the field, obviously, normally anyway, but especially with only 5 players, but both teams will get that benefit. Both teams only have 5. This will be a wide, and that is the end of the over. Excuse me. So that's 9 overs done and dusted, and the score is going along quite nicely for knocked them over with pace. Carl Rosenau, play ball. Hadn't it been for this bloke, Timmy wouldn't be with us. It's fair to say, and it wouldn't have been just Carl. I'm sure that was responsible for that, but anyway. He's one person you can thank for the fact that Tim Rosenau exists. And that beats the bat. It's a good piece of, no, not out. It's a good piece of bowling by Carl and a good piece of wicket keeping by Tim. The old father-son combination. Yeah. Carl. He bowls. And he hits it nicely, does Robbie, and they'll get 3. Ben Vallerine doing the fielding down the back there. Dead Rock umpiring on the MCG. Oh, gee, smacks that, but he hits the non-striker in the leg, and it ricochets for 2. Last ball, and the sort of bloke that Timmy is, he says, "Are you all right?" Well, he'll be fine. And there's Hinchy stacking a few chairs, and he's got the jacket on actually. And yeah, it's 3 runs there. That's the end of the over. And it's only 17 degrees. It's not like well, it's still 17. I mean, it's not really all that cold. But you know, Hinchy, yeah, it's a bit soft there, I reckon, with the jacket on. Play ball. As Tim Rosa now bowls. And a full toss, and Robbie hits it well, but he could be caught. Oh, Malik, what were you doing? Not very much, it would seem. Yep, so obviously hasn't played many games down here, and reading the ball off the net is maybe a skill he has to work on. Gee whiz, that's been smoked back at Timmy, but he's done a good job, although the ball's ricocheted off his foot onto his chin. And he just wiped the chin there just briefly, so I think he felt it. That's off the toe of the bat. It's an extremely lucky shot, and he manages to get away with one run without being run out. But anyway, went nowhere near where the batter was trying to hit it. Jimmy, Maxie Jones, here's a chance again, but no. No one seems to possess the skills required down the back there to be catching that sort of ball. Last ball. It's disappointing for No Yes Wait. In the air, maybe this time. There we go. Timmy Rosenau with a one-hand catch. Oh, that's the end of the over, and that's very inspiring stuff all of a sudden. As Timmy picks up his second wicket, and 2 for 19 is what we've got from him. So that's good news in the end. Play ball. Anyway, Ben Vallerine, he's going to be bowling. He's bowling to Rob. And he bowls now, and Robbie goes for the big shot outside off stump, doesn't make contact, and well taken by Timmy, and no run, as you could see. Ben bowls to Rob, and gets contact with the bat, but only pick up the one run, as it turned out. Sheree looking like she's doing fixtures for tomorrow night and tomorrow. Junior netball in the afternoon, I think, and senior netball tomorrow night, and the cricket, of course, which we'll have tomorrow night as well. Ben Vallerine is bowling here. It's exciting stuff as he bowls this one, and Robbie plays a good shot actually. And even Timmy said, good shot, there you go, last ball. Yep. And I reckon it was on the line when he took the stumps. So what do you reckon, Maxie? You want to have a look? It's really close. I gave it out because I thought it was on the line. Yep, so he's going to have a look here, and I reckon that's the smart move because it's really, really tight. And, you know, I thought that was on the line. It certainly was on the line at some point. The question is it on the line at the point of contact with the stumps? And that's what we're going to be looking at. So we're going to bring it up now and just see what we get. So he misses there. He moves the toe on the line about there, and I reckon he's hit the stumps there. And it's out there. You can certainly see that that's out because the foot's in the air, and the part that's not... so it's on the line and in the air, sort of, if you know what I mean. So... That's over. That's over, yeah. So what did you say, Justin? What did you say? Okay. Anyway, out is what it is. So fair enough review, but you can see there that the toe is on the line and in the air, part of the foot as well, sort of the rest of the shoe, and the stumps are smashed. And anyway, might just see if we can get a better view even from another angle as well, but it might be even more obvious to the players if I can show it from another angle. You'll see the foot in the air. Yeah, so it doesn't really make it any clearer, to be fair. Yeah. But it's still out, and play ball. Anyway, that's important that we got one right again. So. That'll be a run there for Harry. And Malik is bowling. And we've got Harry batting, obviously, with the sub, which is Chris. And I don't know how they work this out. I can only assume that both sides agreed to pick their own batters and bowlers, because there's no way in the world you'd pick this bloke to bat again if you were playing for No Yes Wait. Yeah, Yeah, they must have must have picked their own players there. Anyway, 2, last ball. Anyway, whichever way you look at it, I reckon that No Yes Wake gets shafted on this deal. Anyway, that'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. Play, Carl Rose now. And it's going to be 5 here, I reckon, and that's exactly what it's going to be, and that's what we pay. So this is Carl coming in the bowl, and yeah, slower ball, and Chris hits it on the offside, and they pick up 2. Yeah, all good. Two more. This is Carl bowling to Chris. Oh, gee whiz. Hey, no, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's out. Yeah. So I think maybe bat hit the ground there. So it's a bit hard to know exactly what happened there. I don't think anyone knew for sure. I can't believe it didn't bowl him. I can tell you that much. Anyway, last ball. And it wasn't, he was in his crease, so it wasn't stumped. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. They're just saying whether it was a catch or not, but I think his bat may have hit the ground, but we don't really didn't get much from the batsman or from me. Right, play ball. Anyway, Ben bowls, and Chris plays a nice shot, and they'll pick up 3. And after this over, they'll have to pick 3 bowlers to bowl again. And he whacks it. It's over the head of Malik, and they'll get 7 for that. And that was Harry chipping in with a good shot. Yep, off the leg of the batsman. They'll get through for a run. Exciting stuff. And that'll be a run also, last ball. And was a wide ball to finish with, and that's the end of the over. So you've got to pick 3 bowlers. 3 bowlers to go again here. I think it was, yeah. Oh, I don't know. It's hard to tell, actually. I'm still... Yeah. Maybe, no, I don't know. Play. Anyway, we get 3 for that, and that's exciting stuff. That's Harry. And we've got the sub 1 bowling this over. It's Carl Rose now. And Chris goes for the drive. Well done by Carl, and he keeps it off the net and only get 1. Yep. Well fielding Carl was the call from Timmy. It wasn't well fielded Dad, it was well fielded Carl. There you go. That's a couple of runs for Harry. Got 121 on the board, and my feeling is that that's going to be more than enough at this point. And I'll get 1 here, and I reckon the call of keeper was the wrong call by Tim there, to be fair. I reckon he could have had him at the bowler's end. No chance this end. I get 1 anyway. Yeah, the only X factor here, I reckon, in the second innings is going to be how good Malik is with the bat, because I've got no idea. I haven't seen him play before. Oh, well fielded, but not out, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I don't know if that'll give him any consolation, the fact that it was good fielding and I said that, but anyway, it was good fielding, but no wicket resulted. This is Owen. Right, play ball. So this is Owen coming into bowl, but we've got him down as the sub-2, and he bowls to Harry. And Harry just hits it on the offside where no one is. And an easy 2. Belly's on the ground there on the MCG. He was fielding the ball, to be fair, but he dived and ended up on the ground. Haven't noticed him on the ground all that much tonight. He's been playing a bit there on the other court. He hasn't played on our court tonight. That'll be 3. Yep, that's, they should have kept that off the net really, but they didn't. Owen bowls to Chris. Bit of in-swing for him. And Owen's actually bowled okay tonight. He's bowled a few good deliveries like that. And he bowls again, and there's Carl. And not out because they hold the crease. That's the end of the over. What sort of figures did he have? He got none for 8 there under the sub. So I don't know that his figures are particularly sort of supported. I think his figures don't reflect that he's actually bowled better than he has. Play ball. Well, I think he's bowled better than his figures would show. That'll be 5 runs there. That'll be again Chris, the sub-2. Anyway, Ben bowls to Harry, and he plays that nicely, and that is the gap. There's no doubt about it. There's no one fielding there, and that is 2 runs all day, every day of the week, if they want them. As Ben comes in the bowl here, and there we go. Chris has been done there, done to a dinner, and Timmy Rosa now takes the stumps, and that'll be out stumped. Absolutely, a wicket there for the sub-3. Which is Ben Vallerine. He bowls, and he hits a nice drive. Well fielded by Ben, and it would have been cactus. But anyway, it's not because he missed. But gee, the fielding there was fantastic. Last ball, super ball. That just woke us up a little bit. 10:05, Monday night. And that's going to be hit on the offside for 2, which is 4. That is the over. Tim's going to swap the ball over with me. And they get 61 back there. Thanks, Tim. Tim looks at the massive hole there on the down the bottom here. As I said to my left there at the back of the net near the zip, and he said that doesn't look good, and I said no, it doesn't. Anyway, let's go around the grounds, and I reckon we're only going to go to one place. Just keep an eye on Bay 13 and see if there's any sign of life, and there is not. So no one's down there doing anything. The lights are on, but no one's home. A bit like the MCG probably, because Dead Rock's umpiring that game. And not expecting too much from him. 6 offenders are looking the goods at the moment. They ended up with 124. They can thank the last pair, who went out there and made 63. Although the first pair also got 48, so and the subcontinent strikers are 35 after 7 overs, and Belly's bowling. And anyway, he's been called through for a run there. He's just missed one of the easiest run outs you'll ever see on the MCG, did Belly, and they put his name in as Bell End, which will make a few people laugh. Anyway, we'll bring that. So he bowls a bouncer, which has been called a no ball, and anyway, it's not. Oh, there's a calamity of errors there on the MCG at the moment, and well, anyway, Belly. Anyway, Belly's arguing with the umpire. Anyway, we won't worry about that, except he bowls now, beats the bat, and I think they'll get 1. No, I don't reckon that's out. Right, let's get on with our game, because we can only watch Belly for so long. Play ball. Owen batting with Tim Rosa now. So, Maxie Jones, and hits his foot. get one. Yep, so great to see Tim Rosen out here batting, and Aaron Todd, you can go to bed in 10 minutes if you like, because once we get past this partnership, Timmy probably won't be playing anymore. That'd be a wide. Although, to be fair, they've only got the 5 players, so someone does have to bat again, and it could be Tim. So he might get two bites of the cherry. We'll see. Anyway, hits a nice shot there, and there's Robbie. He doesn't take it cleanly, and they get 2. Toddy once described Tim Rosenau as one of the nicest blokes he's ever met. That's what started all this this carry on about Toddy liking to watch Tim Rosenau play indoor cricket. Anyway, I'm with Toddy on the fact that he is one of the nicest blokes I've ever met, and he was spot on when he said that day. That's a wide, and that's the end of the over. So it wouldn't be just Toddy that feels that way. I'm with him, and he actually is a very nice bloke, is Tim Rosenau. And we all like seeing him play this game and do well, no doubt. Play ball. Harry is the bowler, and he's bowling to Owen. And he hits it on the leg side, and that'll be a comfortable 2 for the batting team. There's Naman's batting on the MCG, and he's batting out of his crease, and he smacks it, and it goes for 4. Another nice shot there by Tim Rosenau. Oh gee, don't tell me Toddy's been giving this bloke some batting practice on the side and he didn't know about it, because those last 2 shots were inspirational stuff by Timmy. There we go, another nice shot there by Owen. And he could do worse than to get a few batting tips from somebody like Aaron Todd. Absolutely, he knows what he's doing. He does a fair bit of coaching, and obviously plays the game at a very high level, and indoor cricket as well, and umpires from time to time, although not all that much lately. Last ball, that was another good shot by Tim for 3. Yeah, right out of the Todd textbook, I reckon. And 2 runs there for Owen, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, they got 20 runs off 2 overs, so that's a good start. And chasing a pretty big total, 142. I'm looking at that total and thinking no, but you never know. Play ball, they're off to a good start. This is Rob. He comes in the bowl to Owen, who plays a nice shot, and there's Justin. That won't be out, that'll be in. That's the opposite of out, in, and they get 3. As he comes in the bowl to Timmy, and another nice shot. And he's just continuing on his merry way. He's hit 3 2s and a 3. He got gifted a couple of wides, but he's looked the goods, as has Owen for that matter. They both look good, these guys. Wide ball, so yeah, get the call. Just outside the line, and partially on the line, partially off, but that's good enough to get the call. As he bowls this to Owen again, and he hits it straight to Maxie Jones, and the throw's pretty good by him, and I reckon he had Tim struggling, and they get 1. Maxie Jones still wearing those jeans when he plays this game, every week, without fail. And that's the side net and the back net, and Tim again plays a good shot. He gets 4 this time. Oh, how well has both these blokes batted? Very damn well indeed. Anyway, 32 after 3. Play ball, and even getting a compliment from Harry there on the sidelines. It's a good ball, good enough ball. So even Harry said, nice shot there for Timmy's last one that went for 4, and he said, thanks. There you go. So a very popular individual is Tim. And yep, again, a nice cricket shot, 2 more. So, his technique has been pretty spot on so far in this innings, says Timmy. He bowls. Owen, you might go, no, it's going to hit the side net first. So, ended up being not too far away from being caught. He actually hit it quite well, and it just hit the side net first, then the back net, and we gave him 4 for it, as you do. Short, Timmy plays the pull shot. He's got every shot in the book, this bloke. The repertoire just seems to be increasing. And how good has it been to tune in tonight on Remembrance Day, the 11th of November 2024. And after 10 o'clock at night, Timmy's batting beautifully. That beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. So 40 after 4. And these blokes actually haven't lost a wicket yet, and 2 overs to go. Play ball. I reckon these two are going to have to make the majority of the runs as well. We'll see. Timmy and the wrong one, and that'll be out. So yeah, Timmy heard me say they haven't lost a wicket yet, and he said, "Oh, that's probably going to put the mocker on us." And the very next ball was actually the wrong one, which Timmy did not pick, and ended up spreading the ball straight to Maxie Jones. So a good piece of bowling by Justin. That's the wrong one as well. This time Tim's ready for it. I still reckon he's read that off the pitch. Sorry, he's bowling the off spinner, of course, into the right-hander. But I reckon he's reading that off the pitch rather than the other way around. Yeah. So it is the wrong one. He's trying to bowl leggies the majority of the time, but he does bowl offies as well as Justin. Anyway, Owen hit that for 4. Anyway, the reality is that I reckon Tim's reading these balls off the pitch and not out of the hand. And they weren't running there, and he didn't hit it, so it's a dot ball. And we paid the dot ball, even though it went out of the court. Last ball. Anyway, I reckon Tim's now thinking that every ball's going to be coming into him off the pitch rather than away. Yep, there it is. And he's well and truly up to it, and that's the end of the over. They get 2. Yep, so just a one foul shot by Timmy so far, but overall these two have done a bloody good job, and it's good for the game if they can get their team off to a bit of a flyer. Anyway, they've got to continue it here. Play ball. This is Maxie Jones coming in the bowl, and he bowls to Tim Razor now, and it's a full toss, and only gets the 1 this time. Yeah, the skin's up for grabs here. It's going to take still a little bit of doing. They need 14 more off 4 balls. The Super Ball will give them a chance, probably. Nice shot by Owen off the back foot, and he picks up 2. And he's also been pretty much equally impressive as Tim. Over the wicket, the bowler's going to bowl. So he's changing as he comes in. And Timmy, there's Chris. And would have been good night nurse, but they missed the stumps. They get 2. Carl Rosa now preparing to bat next with Malik, leaving Ben at the end with whoever else bats the second time. It's actually good enough. So that's not going to help him. Last ball, Super Ball. So all of a sudden we get down to the last ball needing 10 for the skin. So he's going to have to go for the big shot. And the fielders know that as they start to move a few blokes back. He bowls, it's short, it's the right ball to smack. Oh, but it's ended up not happening, and they get 2. End of the over. I think it was actually a slight chance of a catch there for Maxie, but it was hammered at him. And we won't be picking on that effort. The fact that they kept that ball off the net and win the skin, knocked them over with pace, is enough to give them the satisfaction of that result rather than harping on the fact that they missed the wicket. Anyway, they win the first skin. That's good news. So Malik's going to be batting with Carl. That'll leave us with Ben and the subs. And we know that subs are going to bowl the last 3 overs of the game. So we can chuck those in as well and just give us something less to do when the time arises. So 12 overs to go. And play ball. This is our mate Harry. Bowling to Malik, and I've never seen him bat before. Well, the first shot was hit well. It was aerial, probably not quite where he wanted it, but nevertheless he got 4 for it, and he'll take that as his first shot in this game. Wide. So I just finished me sip of drink there, and anyway, I gave it a wide, and it was. Just a little bit delay with that call. As he bowls this, and an in-swinger in the air that Carl hits it, And Robbie made some sort of an effort there to try and keep that off the side net at the expense of missing it, and ended up hitting the back net as well, and they got the extra run, so they get 4. Harry, Malik, short, hit well. Hits the stumps, which probably saves the batsman, and they get 2. Yep, there's 3 fielders in the vicinity there, and had that ball been fielded and didn't hit the stumps on the ricochet, then they may have had a chance of a run out. But anyway, it didn't happen. Last ball. Harry, Carl, Chris, and that'll be good night Irene, as Carl's well and truly been run out there. That's the end of the over, and the batsman knew as he was jogging down the other end that he had no chance of making his ground there if the fielding was spot on, and it was. Robbie, play ball. This is Rob Unknown, and he's bowling out to Carl Rosenau. And yep, that has gone through him in the end, and there's no run. There's no way Carl's last name's going to be unknown. He's a very popular individual. Carl Rosenau, Tim Rosenau. Anyway, in the air, this should be caught, will be, and you really should come back, Carl. I think you better come back, mate, because it wasn't really that. Sometimes I let that go a little bit, especially towards the end of the night, but they weren't really close to crossing there, so we'd give Carl another go. And it gets a wide, and that's what we pay. Anyway, there are 54 on the board. We're in the 8th over. He comes in to bowl to Carl. And Carl tees off for the big one, and it doesn't go very far as it hit the top net. And I've got to tell you, Carl, if that hit the stumps, mate, you were gone as well. But he dodged the bullet. They missed. Last ball. He bowls to Malik, and Malik goes for the big one. He skies it. There's Harry, and they get 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, 1 for 11 for Robbie, and looks like Chris Moores might have a bowl. Play ball. Gee, some sensational fielding there on the MCG just quietly. Anyway, a dot ball here. Not quite as exciting as what happened there. But yeah, direct hit from somebody from the other end. It was spot on. Anyway, this is Chris coming in to bowl to Malik. And he smacks it straight. There's Justin. And the running between wickets was almost non-existent, really. He was just you know, jogging down there and just reached for the crease eventually. But again, stumps had been hit, it would have been cactus. He bowls. Nice shot by Carl. Maxie Jones comes in, they get 2. Yeah, it's 10:20 p.m. The first night of the working week for me. Won't be the last. And he smacks that into the top net, which means it doesn't go very far either, and he probably would have been just out then too. Last ball. Anyway. Last ball coming up, and they're sort of struggling a little bit. They've only got the 10 runs on the board so far. Just about the end of the 3rd over. And short, and nicely played by Carl, and that's the end of the over. Yep, beautiful. So they get, yeah, Chris has got none for 14. And these blokes have 12 after 3. Justin Davies might bowl next. Yep. Play ball. And gee, that ball, no, it's not out. No bat, but Carl didn't know which way it was going. And there's no run. Yep, so he's got that ball coming into the right-handers nicely tonight. And he's not bowling any that go the other way, so it's a bit of a helpful hint for the batsman, really, is that you know which way it's going all the time. Yeah, again. So he probably needs to bowl 1 or 2 that go the other way just to sort of create a bit of doubt in the batsman's mind. If you bowl it the same way all the time, it's, there it is. So there's the one that goes the other way. It's not a wide either. It's well bowled, actually. Last ball. So that is the one that goes the other way, away from the right-hander. And now that the batsman knows he's got both balls in his repertoire, he can caused some deception, and that's the end of the over. And as it turned out there, no, end of the over, yeah. As it turned out there, I reckon Carl didn't know which way that last ball was going, and he missed the shot entirely. So that's the beauty of being able to spin the ball both ways. Play ball, third ball. So Robbie bowls to Malik. I hope he knows what third ball is. He actually hit it well, but he could be caught, and he will be, as Justin just sticks out one hand and says that'll do. I'm happy to just put one hand out there, and I'm good enough to take the catch anyway. There's a review on the MCG, and Deadrock's in the hot seat, and it looks like he's ended up giving it out, and I reckon that might have been the decision he originally went with, so he's probably got that right. The batters didn't look overjoyed. That's okay. That beats the bat, and it doesn't miss the stumps by much. And let me tell you, the bowler knew. So he knew damn well that he was a bit stiff there not to get the wicket. And I knew it too. He comes in the bowl, and he hits it straight. And there's Justin. And he takes a long time to hit the stumps, but he does it in enough time to get the wicket. Last ball. And you want a review? Yeah. So I thought he might do this. So this will be gone. And what made it interesting here is that I felt like Justin took a lot longer to hit the stumps here than he needed to, but I still reckon he's well and truly got there before the batsman makes it, and the batsman's decided to review this because he thinks he's in, and here it comes, and it hit there, so it's going to be out, and it's only going to be, what's that going to be? It's probably a frame and a bit, but only slightly more. It's definitely out. Yeah, so I'll let you know. Yeah, so a couple of people have just said closer than they thought it was. So a couple of people were with me, obviously. Last ball, and they would have been the fielding team, which is not unusual. And that's the end of the over. They get two. Anyway, there was enough margin to swear by, and as I said, he should have been able to run him out clearly. It was almost like he was trying to make it as close as he could so that they would piss away a review, and that ended up being the case as it turned out. Play ball. Anyway. Justin is going to be bowling. Play ball. Yep, play. So he bowls to Carl. And Carl hits that on the leg side, and they pick up two. Yeah. The speed demon is Carl. And Justin and Malik. And who's going to be fielding it? So I'll tell you what, Chris had his name written all over that. Justin moved across in front of him and fumbled it. And I reckon that cost him. Yeah, otherwise I reckon Chris would have run him out there otherwise. Yeah, Carl plays that one nice. There's Harry. Yeah, and he's looking for the run out there, but they get through. 142 to win in total is, to be fair, looks a fair way off at this point. And Justin bowls and goes the other way. So this is the leggy, and it's last ball super ball. And anyway, the batsman, I reckon, was playing for the other one. And he comes in the bowl here. Yeah, and this time it's hitting the air. And they all stand there and watch it go for six, and that's the end of the over. And that's pretty much what happened. And they all piss themselves laughing as I say that. But basically that landed in the middle of three people, and any one of the three could have possibly potentially run them out there, and they all stood around and just watched the ball and did nothing basically. Anyway, for those people, as I said before earlier, that are big supporters of Tim Rosenau, I've got good news for you, because he's going to be batting a second time here. I just had a feeling that might happen. I reckon they picked their own batter to bat again here, because it seemed like knocked them over with pace did exactly that. So we get a bit of a 2-for-1 deal here with Timmy batting twice, and that's very exciting stuff. If you stayed up all night, especially to watch this bloke, you won't be disappointed. Play ball. Anyway, they need 70, and I still reckon that shouldn't be able to happen. And gee whiz, Ben Ballerina screwed the pooch immediately by setting his mate up, Timmy. And the only good news for Tim there is that the -5 will come off sub-1. But yeah, but if they're needing 71 as soon as they come out here and they get out like that in the first ball, it's not a good start, as you can see. Timmy gets an outside edge and they get 1. Yep, he was batting superbly in his first go. And we'll see how he goes in this innings. Harry, well played by Ben. They will make this, they'll get there too. As the game on the MCG has just finished. And yep, that'll be the end of Deadrock's evening as an umpire. Well bowled by Harry, and Timmy didn't have the answer there. Bit of in-swing, last ball. You got the yips all of a sudden, you reckon, Tim? Oh, I wouldn't put you in that category just yet. Anyway, he'll face up here, and he hits that a bit better, but there's Maxie Jones. He does good fielding, keeps it off the net. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. So 2 for 17 for Harry. That'll do. That's good enough. And Maxie Jones will find a way to get down the other end there in the jeans. Which can't be particularly comfortable to be, bowling and running in jeans, I wouldn't have thought. Play ball. Anyway, he's going to stick with it. That's what he does. Good piece of bowling, to be fair. A bit of in-swing, and it hits Timmy's leg. And Timmy not sort of starting all that confidently in this partnership as he did in the first, where he was very, very good, to say the least. Ben hits the shot in the air. It's wide of Robbie. Well fielded by Justin. They get 4. Right, so they need to play a few big shots. Obviously, they've got a long way to go here. They may as well have a crack for it. And Timmy, nice shot. There we go. He's back. Although I reckon he was going to be run out. They missed the stumps. All of a sudden, Ben wants to go again. But easy to say. Timmy's the one who's already been out here. He won't want to know about running twos. I don't reckon too often now. Anyway, it wasn't really there. There's Ben having a go. Here we go. He needs to get back here, and he does. Oh, gee whiz. He's going to screw him here again. Although they missed the stump, so it doesn't matter. Last ball. So Ben sort of robbed Timmy off the first ball of the partnership, and that was almost a repeat dose. Maxie, Timmy, in the air, just wide of Harry, and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. And we don't. It'd be a shame to see, poor running between the wickets being the difference here. It still needs 61 off 4 overs. It's very unlikely, but they don't need to be getting run out unnecessarily. Play ball. Anyway, this is Chris Moores. He's bowling to Tim, and Tim goes for the big shot, and it doesn't work for him as the ball went over the top of middle stump, and he's extremely fortunate to have avoided getting out on that one. The bowler knew also, as he comes in to bowl to Ben, in the air, and this will be good night nurse. He'll be caught, and it means it's all over, basically, when you say things like a good night nurse and good night Irene. As one of a couple of my favourite sayings that Julian Gangemi loves me to mention each night that I commentate. And I'm happy to keep doing it. And he comes in to bowl to Ben, and Ben smacks it, and Chris catches it on the second attempt. Oh, I don't care, mate. You can have a bat, because most people at home want to watch you bat more than they do Ben. So we throw that in. Anyway, so Timmy's on strike here, and he goes for the shot down there, and he could be run out, but a deliberate misfield by Chris there. End of the over, so that Timmy could get the 3, I reckon. I'm sure it wasn't deliberate, but we'll just say that anyway. Right, play ball. This is Rob, but it's actually a sub-1. And so that'll be a couple to Timmy. And it won't matter that his stats aren't quite as good this time round as last time, because as I said, it'll go under the sub-1 category, and it won't affect Tim Rosenau's actual stats. Gee whiz, Ben Vallerine, thanks for coming. Gets the full toss that he was looking for. Absolutely smokes it all the way to the back net for 7. And that's handy runs. He's bowling over the wicket hitter, Tim. And Tim plays a good shot too, and it hits... that's very unfortunate for Harry, because it was only going to be 2. It smashed into his foot. He's still sore, and it ricocheted for 3. So, you know, he got the pain, and it cost him an extra run. So, not a good feeling for Harry. Anyway, it doesn't affect me. I'm all right. I'm fine. I'm in the hot seat, but I'm comfortable and safe as houses. Anyway, it would seem last ball. And this is Rob coming in to bowl to Tim. And Tim plays a nice shot. Harry was there a minute ago. He didn't want to be there again. And they get 2, and that's the end of the over. So yeah, Harry thought, well, I'm stuffed if I'm going to stand where I was last time and wear another one. So I'll get out the way, and that created the gap for Tim to hit it for 2. It's still a bit sore, isn't it, Has? Yeah. No, it's not feeling great, is it? No, play ball. Talk about feeling great. This bloke feels great. It's Maxie Jones. He's as comfortable as anyone we've ever met because he's wearing jeans. Anyway, Christmas is the catch and the run out, and they get 1. 50 required off 9 balls. Good luck with that. As he comes in to bowl to Ben. And Ben, didn't know it's actually out. So that's actually going to be gone. And I can show it to you if you want, but I reckon you're gone. Well, you want to review it then? No? No, you don't care? No, all right. No, he picked up the ball and then hit the stumps. The stumps were broken before he got there, but he broke them again with the ball in his hand, and it was gone. Anyway, no one cares that much at this point. He smacks that all the way, and Justin's there. I reckon that's in. So I reckon that's in, but I don't think they're going to review either. And I reckon that was safe. Anyway, handy 7 runs just towards the end of the evening as Tim Rosenau's on strike. Short ball, he hits it beautifully. Could be run out though, but no. And they get a couple, last ball. And he's played that shot pretty nicely tonight. More so in his first dig than his second, but nevertheless, it's a shot that he plays well. And inspiring stuff as he bowls to Ben. That's not a good ball. Would have been a wide, but he hit it for, and he gets 1. That's the end of the over. Anyway, we've got 1 over to go here, and we'll call it an evening. It's all right, 1 more sleep, and I'll be back here again to do it all again tomorrow night, Tuesday, so please tune in. I think we've got the 3 games on the WACA tomorrow night and 1 game on the MCG. Play ball. But 6 o'clock tomorrow, Tuesday. We'll be ready to go if you want to tune in. And that would have been out. They miss and they get 1. Yep, so games on the WACA and all courts. So tomorrow night just the 1 cricket game on the MCG, but Wednesday and Thursday there'll be games on the other courts as well, where you can tune in if you want to watch those games on the MCG and Bay 13. So here are the 3 options available to everybody. The switch hit there, and that won't work for him because there's no wide or anything like that. It was outside off stump if he was batting left-handed. He's gone for the switch hit, and I won't be paying that. Harry comes in to bowl to Tim. Tim goes for the shot and hits it in the air, and it lands safely. And there's 1 ball to go, Super Ball, and Robbie will have to go home and watch these 2 games because his team's won both of them. It's Rob that's fielding down the back there. So he'll enjoy watching these 2 games on replays. That's been absolutely smoked. It's gone all the way for 14, and the end margin is only 23. That's the end of the game, end of the over, thank you. So Timmy thanks me for the game, which is the sort of thing that he does do every game that we umpire him. And we'll see you tomorrow night. Good night, nurse.